It warms my cold heart to hear that. I will say, my aunt told me the new volume comes out the 26th, although I think that was the 26th of April, not the 26th of March.
Oh,
Hello,
I mean, I won't be
everyone.
done with this first one until months from now, I think.
It's
So.
D&D Day.
Slow and
Sorry for the
steady,
late start.
but I am enjoying it.
Well, if you go slow
Getting
enough,
into it
maybe
now,
the next one will be out by the time you get to.
That might be possible because they've got what, 2 out right now, and this is going to be the 3rd one.
Yeah.
Probably not, but maybe.
I have to say, it surprised me. Like, my aunt actually re-listened to The Wandering Inn, like last week or whatever, and I'm like, maybe I don't recognize this but she usually doesn't re-listen to her audiobooks because she's got like the Audible subscription or whatever. So it's like, oh, I finished that one. Let's just churn through the books like they're disposable. But apparently, she was so excited for the next volume that she's like, I got to re-listen to the first 2 again.
I think the narrator of The Wandering Inn is probably one of the best voices that I've listened to, as far as like the way she identifies different characters and does different voices for each one of them makes them super recognizable.
I can read that.
Time for you to apply that skill to your GMing. Unique voices for every NPC.
Yeah.
The problem with that is keeping them consistent, less being a unique one.
I've been mocked more than one occasion for switching accents mid-sentence on my NPC.
This is
honestly just the voice she does for Kilbick is incredible.
Have you met any more of the Antium?
So far I have met
spoilers.
Aaron. I mean, that's just character names, right? Aaron, Relk, Kilbick. But it starts with a P.
One?
No, it's one of like the solar or the lunar or the star people. I don't remember their names.
Not come to mind. I assume you met Ryoka though.
Oh, it's Pisces.
Oh, Pisces, yes, okay.
And a very brief interaction, and I don't actually remember her name, but I know they said it. She's a Drake, and she's the captain of the guard.
Yeah, sure.
And that's it.
So you're still very early.
Yeah, I think I'm probably like 6 hours in or so.
Man.
What's that?
Sorry, bad joke.
I will say that back on doing accents, I can't even keep the accent for Bleedish straight. And you're like, Bleedish is an accent? I'm like, I mean, I occasionally try and do it.
Bleedish is an accent? Question mark.
I did have a couple of tics or speech like things that aren't an accent per se, but like, habits that I was trying to do, and I implement them very inconsistently. So I apologize.
I did not pick up on that at all.
I was trying to be incredibly subtle. And when you hopefully when you learn what I was trying to do, you're like, I remember you doing that now, and I thought it was weird, but I just ignored it. And that's what I was going.
Examples, because otherwise I'm not gonna know.
No. Well, you gotta no example.
I'll pay.
You gotta figure it out. All right.
Well, with that, should we get started? Is everybody here?
Hold on, I'm taking my level up spell.
I'm not actually here. Speaking of leveling up, since we just had a long rest, I have this thing that lets me do a thing at the end of a long rest. Can we have had one of those? I imagine that's when we leveled up.
Yeah, I mean, so you guys would have taken a long rest, so we will start with that at the beginning of the session. But if you want to get it prepared.
Yeah. In addition to, I messaged you about wanting to buy a silk rope.
You did, yes.
I also bought a jug. Just
the jug.
Just a jug.
Was it like a high quality jug, or like you just?
It's a ceramic jug. It will be magic at
Okay.
times, not all the time, but sometimes.
Okay. Go ahead and just mark off a couple silver. I think I've heard from everybody recently except Raven. Are you here?
Yeah.
Perfect. So we're good to get started. Who wants to do the recap?
Well, we were out in the snow. We had just befriended some polar bears with some goblin corpses after killing the goblins and stealing their, I believe it was steel, maybe it was iron. We brought them back. They wouldn't let us bring polar bears into the town, so they were befriended via, I believe, a scroll or a potion. I forget which. They were taken out into the wilderness, released, and we pulled the iron/steel in ourselves. Well, certain members among us did not help. But they were, they were out releasing polar bears, so I guess it's fine. We got it all the way back to the center of town, went to see the blacksmith. We managed to get the dwarves down to pay him to pay us and transfer the steel/iron. And then we basically went around town meeting people, talking to important faces, not finding one of the ones that we were looking for, buying stuff. It was a good town carousing session at that point. I failed multiple times to make improvements to the cart. We didn't find an elemental, but by the end we had a place to go where we were headed out east towards where one of the leaders of these 10 towns has not actually been communicating and is presumed missing. We're going to go try and figure out what's up with that.
Perfect. So the town you guys are looking at going to is called Caer de Naval.
Do I get inspiration?
Yes, you do get inspiration.
Perfect. I needed that.
All right, and with that, so you guys wake up after your long rest of your town carousing, buying equipment, figuring out what you guys wanted to do next. You wake up, still basically the same thing at the North Look. It seems like mornings are not really anybody's game here. What do you guys want to do?
Well, let's grab breakfast, throw a couple fish in a sack for the road,
I feel like I did this last session.
and hit the road.
Drock, you wanted to do something, yes?
Yes, I would like to. I would like to use the fourth option on that thing I just linked, the infused item there.
There is no fourth
Two.
option.
There are 4. There's 3 at the bottom and 1 above that because it's a different thing. To make some sending stones out of the fist-sized sack of rocks that I carry around for the catapult spell. And then I actually would like to go, prior to leaving the town, head down to the town hall, speaker's house, whatever the hell, and give one of them to the speaker so that if, we want to tell her what's up, what we found quickly, that is an option that we have.
So as you guys are heading towards the east gate, Drock makes a pit stop at the town hall. As you walk in, the receptionist there again greets you. Yes, hello, you're back. What can we help you with?
Well, I've put together a system for which we can communicate back here quickly what we find over in Caer de Naval or Danavies.
I assume you mean Caer de Naval.
Yeah, we're the missing speaker person. We'll be, very far away, but this rock, if you just...
They're missing their speaker?
That's my understanding. Is that not right?
That sounds bad. I haven't heard anything.
Well, where is your speaker? Because she's the one that knows.
I think she just got in. Miss Shane! Miss Shane! And she comes back out. Oh, yes. Drock, was it?
Yes. You
is there
you
something
honor
else I
me
can
by
do for
remembering
you?
my name. I'm not as good with names myself.
Oh, well, it's...
That's okay. I only need your
so many
title.
People.
Anyway, you see this rock?
Yes.
All right. Well, here, hold it to your ear.
Hold it to my ear.
Yes.
She
Then
kind of like
I will be back. I run out of the room.
she kind of like takes it and stares at it a little bit and like gingerly just presses her ear to it.
And I, through the rock, I am able to cast the sending spell, so I will do that from outside the room.
Okay.
At which point I will say, haha, now you can hear me through the rock. This should work over vast distances, so when we get over to Caradonival, figure out what's going on with that, AWOL speaker of yours over there, we can let you know. I mean, hypothetically, possibly. Unless we're dead. Can't do it then. Then I'm going to go back in the room.
So you would only get about half of that message out before it cuts out. And then she can you hear me as well? I only caught a little bit of that.
I'm going to go back into the room. Yes, sorry. Little loquacious, I think is the word. But I can hear you after I've said my piece. You will have some time to say yours, and I'm not sure if you can start the conversation yourself, go in the other direction. But if you want to give it a shot at some point, you're very much welcome.
I don't think I would have need for that.
Oh, well, fine.
But I will. So does this like vibrate or something when I'm getting a message?
No, it makes sound when you're getting a message.
What kind of sound would it make?
Well, it'd sound like me talking through it.
Would I have to put my ear up to it
Well,
the entire
no.
time you're gone?
That makes it easier to hear.
Oh, okay.
You should be able to hear me kind of like I'm in the room, except that I'm talking through a rock instead of a dwarf.
Okay, well, I will.
In any case, I'm not sure this is important. I'm just keeping it an option, okay?
I will keep this in my office. Obviously, I can't carry it around with me to important meetings. So when I have an important meeting in my office, I'll have to give it to my assistant.
Sure. As long as someone has it.
Sure. Well, anyway, I've got many matters to attend to.
Yes.
Is there
well,
anything
we're
else I can do for you? Are you heading to the care today?
Well, I mean, I doubt we will make it as far as that today, possibly, but we are headed out, yes.
Oh, it only should take you 11 hours or so.
11 hours, assuming all goes well.
Yes.
Nothing ever goes well.
Well, just watch the blizzards and the polar bears and the eddies and the walkers and the winds, and you should be fine.
Yes, I will watch all of those things, for which I have a good idea how to deal with each of them and definitely know what they all are.
You seem very capable.
Indeed.
Well,
Anyway,
good day.
you'll hear from us. Goodbye. Then I will meet back up with people.
Did anybody else have anything else they wanted to settle in Bryn Shander before you guys head out? Perfect. So you guys are heading out the east gate, I assume. Same rigmarole with the guards about, if you leave, then if it's within 24 hours of the tithing, they're not going to let you back in. The gates stay closed at night, yada, yada, yada.
So they don't let us in 24 hours before the tithing, but they will let us out 24 hours before the tithing? I thought it was the other way around.
It is both. No one enters or leaves the city.
All right, fair enough.
Hey, but why don't you let people in right before the tithing? I mean, like if they volunteer to, be on the list at all.
Because at that point, everything is already kind of set in motion. They like to have a lockdown period.
You can't put a new name in the hat in 24 hours. Too much red tape.
Look, buddy, I don't make the rules.
Nah, I'm just saying, you're gonna let a guy freeze to death right outside your gates just because you're gonna send another guy to freeze to death right outside your gates in 24 hours? Is that like sacrificing two guys?
I mean, at that point, they're not the problem of Bryn Shander. So,
what if a polar bear wants to get in 24 hours before the tithing?
Presumably, it'd be pretty hard for a polar bear to tell me they want in.
I
He
imagine
kinda
it
just
sounds
nods his
something
head
like
back.
"rawr," followed
Do-
by mauling and eating noises.
Do you speak polar bear? I assume we're probably
Actually,
looking for a guard that can speak polar bear.
That's a skill I recently developed.
You can speak polar bear. Do you want a job? We could talk to the sheriff.
Next time I'm in town, I wouldn't mind having a chat with the sheriff. But we're a little busy right now.
Well, good luck with whatever you're doing.
All right.
All right, so like we said, basically going from Bryn Shander to Care Dinaval, you're basically following the red line that somebody drew. I mean, that's basically it, actually.
I don't know why that line's still there.
Were you guys planning on taking the wagon at all? Or are you guys just walking on foot?
I believe we couldn't get dogs, so we were just walking. Dragging the wagon would be too slow.
Yeah, I was thinking like we could probably get fewer dogs than we would have needed otherwise, since there's going to be nothing in it now. But we can just figure it out if we want that in the future, and it doesn't have to be taken now.
Sure.
If we
everybody
really
had-
wanted the wagon, we could stop by the forest and see if we can find the polar bears. No
They said it's an
takers?
11-hour trip. I mean, like, if we want to have a talk with the polar bears, again, as I said, I've recently developed a way of speaking with polar bears. Haven't tried it yet. Like, maybe I accidentally say something really offensive in polar bear language. I don't know polar bear language.
Can
just
I
know how to
hear a
speak it.
sample of it?
Well, I mean, like, I can only do it a couple times a day. It's this magic-y business. Doesn't
So that's a no.
look. Let's go find the polar bears. All right, I'll show you.
I think we're in a bit of a time crunch. Maybe on the return trip, we can see about setting up some.
All right, but if we run into them, all right, nobody shoot them. Let me talk to them. I mean, until they eat me. Then please start shooting them.
Maybe I like the polar bears better than you.
I can't blame you for that, I suppose.
And they'll like me a lot better after they're done eating you. Evidence has shown that.
They're primitive beasts, after all.
I mean, I imagine most people like me better when they're not hungry.
You don't look that tasty anyways. Kind of skinny. And, clad in metal.
By choice.
Doesn't that get cold?
No, there's fur and stuff underneath.
Right, so you're like skinny while wearing a metal sheet with fur underneath. Is there actually
Padding.
like anything
It's very
in there?
common.
Are you like a spirit? Just an animated armor? Is that why you don't take your helmet off?
No, he's actually a polar bear. That's where the fur comes from.
Ah. They're the skinniest polar bear I've ever met. I mean, I've only met 2. I guess now 3 polar bears.
Maybe I'm just very hungry, and I look at Pebble very pointedly. Although with a helmet, you can't really tell that I'm staring at you.
Ah, you want
Other than
food?
the
We just had breakfast, but you packed a couple extra fish in there. I can go get it for you.
We're in a hurry. Why don't we focus on the road?
All right, we can eat and walk.
So are we planning to stop over at East Haven or just go all the way to Care Dinaval?
We don't need to make that decision till very late, according to the map. So I suggest we put it off until we see if there's a blizzard on the horizon or if we get waylaid by polar bears or other unfortunate incidents on the Eastway.
Changing your plans based
Maybe,
on
actually.
new information sounds like a good idea, but also I like knowing where I'm going to be at the end of the day.
You're gonna
Hopefully
be
not in the snow.
no. I was gonna say you're gonna be cold, but hopefully not that cold.
Cold isn't a place unless you've done something very wrong.
Make a good point.
Out of character here, under traditional walking rules, like we need to set up a scout or something. Do we need to do any of that shit here? Like,
Not really. I mean, this is one of those the Eastway, which is what you guys are traveling on, is the most traveled road throughout the 10 towns. So you guys aren't exactly on your own. I mean, there's like a caravan that's ahead of you, probably about a mile or two that you can kind of see because it's a relatively clear day. You pass by people occasionally. It's not like a crazy highway or anything, but you know, every 20-30 minutes or so you might pass another band of people walking, or a caravan, or a sled dog group might pass by you, or anything like that. So generally speaking, you're probably pretty safe. If you were to be attacked by like polar bears or goblins or anything like that, it wouldn't just be you that they would be attacking, and it would probably be pretty silly for them to do so. The only thing you really have to worry about would be blizzards.
I am going to be watching all of the groups that are passing us and we're passing by very suspiciously, in case they're doing something suspicious, or I don't know, decide to ambush us on the road. Maybe they're the sled dog bandits or something.
Wait, if you're watching them suspiciously, aren't you the one that's suspicious?
Yes.
But they can't tell because he's wearing a helmet.
Yeah, maybe I'm just staring
Well,
at them.
that's suspicious just from the get-go, though.
I mean, everyone wears some kind of like ear protection out here. It's really cold.
Yeah, you have to keep in mind, most people, they're wearing like hoods, scarves. Like all you can really see are like the eyes, and even then, most people are wearing goggles of some kind to stop it if the wind gets really bad. Because the temperatures, even in the middle of the day, where it's still kind of nighttime, you're still reaching like -30, -40 degrees Fahrenheit.
I think about that temperature, you actually don't have to specify whether it's Fahrenheit or Celsius. I think it's 34.
I think it's 47.
I think you're pretty close. Yeah.
Is it 47?
Regardless,
No, it's
you
not
guys
47.
can continue to walk. After you get to basically the pretty close to where the fork is, what is it? Shift
It's
change?
-40.
You guys do end up passing a very large caravan. This one has like 3 or 4 wagons to it. There's a lot of different people in there, and as you're passing by, you actually see a man who isn't wearing any cold weather clothing or anything like that. Instead, he's just wearing basically just trousers, a short-cut t-shirt, and his skin is extremely blue. But as you pass them, they don't make any mention to you or anything like that.
So, what is this? Does this guy look like a human, or
He is a humanoid, yes.
well, humanoid? But like, since he's not wearing anything, we should be able to tell more about like specifically.
He looks human.
Right? I see.
But blue.
But blue.
Was he like clearly alive?
Yes, yeah, he's walking, barking orders at some of the people in the caravan. And
What else is in this caravan with them?
It looks like they're carrying a whole bunch of different things. Basically your odds and ends. It looks like they've got a bunch of different like armor and stuff. It's all like kind of tied to the wagon, but there's some armor, there's some weapons, there's some cloaks, there's all sorts of odds and ends as far as trinkets and things like that.
Traders.
And a naked blue man. Why is there a naked blue man?
And as you guys are passing, he barks orders. His voice is, I'm not going to be able to do it, but his voice is very bone chilling. Almost as if when he speaks, it's ice speaking. And he's barking orders at the people that are handling the sled dogs, and hurry up. We've only got a few more hours to get to East Haven.
Sir, why is it that you have such a tight schedule to get to East Haven? Something about the weather we should know about? Sorry, we're new here.
The weather should be fine. We just have to set up our shop before the night.
Oh, you sell things, do you?
Keep moving. Yes. Have you not heard of Torga?
I can't say as I have.
Well, we're the greatest purveyor of items of interest to everyone here in 10 towns. We travel between the cities.
Can't say I've heard of Torga, but maybe you're the Blue Man group I've heard about.
You're not from 10 towns then, are you?
No.
Everybody knows about Torga.
Well, I hope that we have some time in the future to do business with you.
Oh, I'm sure we will. You can find us basically anywhere. We're here and then we're there. We don't stay in one place for more than a few days. And if you ever need to find us, just ask the merchants, where's Torga? They'll have some idea.
You know what? I hope you don't take this, but aren't you a little cold? I mean,
Cold?
compared to everyone else.
I don't get cold anymore.
Oh. Anymore?
Not since I've been blessed.
That'd be Oro, then.
Of course. She has chosen me.
To sell things?
To be her watcher in the night.
Sounds like quite the job.
It is nothing but mere sacrifice for my...
For his what?
I'm sorry?
What did he say? For his what?
For his maiden.
If you don't mind me poking and prying, how exactly did you go and get yourself blessed by or blessed in such a fashion?
Let's just say I was drowning, and then she decided I should live. And now, I don't worry about her weather, her beauty.
So this might be a little personal, but what do you like? You trade with all the people here, right? Don't the people kind of, not like the weather? Isn't there like a bit of like some friction there? Does that create disagreements?
Well, when you sell what we sell, they don't seem to mind. And even if they did, why would I be worried about the peasantry of 10 towns?
Well, I mean, you're doing business with them. That's a good reason to be worried about. Like, if they all die, then who are you going to sell stuff to?
Oriel would take care of me.
Oh, well, can't argue against that, I suppose.
The customer's always right, you know.
So you're saying if we want Oriel's blessing, all we got to do is drown? Almost drown.
Oh, she doesn't choose many.
Oh, I've heard of this. I was told at one point that the way you learn how to fly is you throw yourself at the ground and you miss. So I got the way that you become immune to cold is you freeze yourself to death in water and you miss.
Side note, George, your mic is very fucked.
Well, you can fly like that? And then go belly flapping into the snow.
Don't think it works.
Ah, shit. No, I'm all snow covered.
Keep moving.
Anyway, sorry for waylaying you here.
Yes, well, remember, if you ever find yourself wanting to buy or sell the curious, you can always find Torga's caravan somewhere within 10 towns.
How many people are part of this caravan?
It's hard to say because there are like wagons and things like that of like where people are inside. But of the people that are kind of walking alongside the caravan, and driving the caravan, and then including the blue man himself, there's about 15 to 20 people that you would estimate as far as like who could fit into the wagons and then who's outside, because there's about 10 people outside.
And how do you spell his name just for?
Well, you don't know his name. This is Torga's caravan. Torga, Torga.
Oh, is he not Torga?
I
You
don't
didn't
know.
ask.
I just assumed he was Torga. All right, well, I'm still assuming he is Torga. Well, thank you for your time, Torga. We will hopefully run into each other at some point.
I am not Torga.
Oh.
I simply work for Torga.
Oh, you work for Torga. Wait, but like, aren't you, chosen? Is he like super chosen?
She's been doing this for a long time.
You hear me better now?
Yes, that is much better.
So if you're not Torga, then who are you?
The name is Cephik Caltro.
Cephik Caltro. Well, I'm Drock. It's nice to meet your acquaintance.
Yes, sure.
In any case, you're in a hurry, and so are we, somewhat.
Good day.
So I'm going to lead us up to Kirdinval, so we're not on the same road as them anymore. And after we're like, a mile or so away, I'm just going to, say without being prompted, if I were looking to solve this problem, I would start by killing people like him.
Oh, you don't solve problems by killing people. Like, maybe it's...
I mean, that's not necessarily true.
Maybe you send them away somewhere really warm. Like, oh, have you ever been to Jolt? That place. Oh, it's hot as the sun. He'd do poorly there, I think.
I don't know, it sounds very nice. But I'm not saying it's the solution. Merely a starting point.
Maybe you just, convince him to repent.
That sounds like way too much effort.
Oh, well, you do you then.
I'm just saying he's one of the sources of the crazy beliefs that these humans have cocked up here, sacrificing whatever.
Well, I'd agree with you, except crazy beliefs generally don't have any evidence, and he seems to not mind the cold very much, so either he was never human to begin with, in which case there's definitely some, mythological ice shenanigans going on up here, or he's telling the truth and there are actually people that get randomly blessed by this oil.
I mean, the people.
But is that a good thing?
No, I'm not saying that it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that it's not crazy.
Well, the people I hail from, we can handle. Most of us can handle the cold. I'm a little smaller, so I don't quite have the body mass to deal with it. But it's not unheard of for those of us that are natives here to deal with the cold better than you. Non-natives.
You know what else can resist the cold? Undead. He could be some sort of freakish ghoul. Smart for a ghoul, perhaps, but, cursed to unlife all the same.
Oh, you try smiting him someday, then.
If we weren't on pressing business, I might have considered it.
You think he's some kind of zombie?
I don't have enough information to say, but seems more likely that he's some sort of, waterborne zombie or cold zombie or ice lich or, statue man than he is some, blessed by Oriole.
I will probably never
I
run into him
suppose
again.
after we finish our business, we could always make it a point to run into him again and see if we can find out more before we go smiting him.
Well, you notice I didn't attack him out in the street. I'm just putting it out there as an option when we have more evidence that Oriole relies on her agents for something around here involved keeping it.
That and
determined.
there were 30 of them and 5 of us.
I saw 10 with perhaps 50% of that number in the wagons in addition.
Obletus. Can you remind me why you're up here? Are you on some kind of pilgrimage? You're a holy type.
I believe the reason I gave you was justice or revenge, depending on how you look
Yeah,
at it.
that's very. See, it's very unspecific. I'm wondering if, considering our time together, you might be. I'm just worried.
Didn't you lie to us just a couple days ago?
Yes, and I apologized.
And I accepted your apology, but you can understand that our relationship is still quite fresh.
Wow, like the
Okay.
snow that's fallen.
I'll ask Aiden next week or so.
I mean,
suppose.
there's no harm in asking unless I take offense and decide to, bash your head in. But
Whoa, we're not bashing anyone's heads in.
I'm just,
I
asking.
would find that quite rude.
Well, you should hope that I don't find your question equally rude.
Oh,
But like I said,
should we,
asking is free.
should we do the lantern thing too?
Oh, yes, I suppose. Aha! I light up the lantern of tracking elementals.
They like civilization. You should have tried it when we were near the caravan.
That's a good thought. A smidgen late, but a good thought.
I didn't agree to the task.
But you'll share in the rewards.
Given that I have to be slowed down by you lighting the lantern, I suppose I shall take a cut.
See, no one ever says no to the rewards.
As you guys are lighting up the lantern, Cara Dinaval comes at you through the horizon. To call this civilization as you guys are walking into town is definitely an overstatement. A lot of the buildings have been boarded up. There doesn't seem to be a single house that is really much of anything. You catch a couple of fires and things like that inside a couple of them as you're walking by. But there is no one on the streets, even though you've arrived. It's probably about 7 or 8 o'clock in the evening. But it is, if Bryn Shander seemed to be empty because so many people are staying inside, this is a ghost town. But welcome to Cara Dinaval.
When you say ghost town, we have not seen anybody, or they're not out on the street?
They're not out on the street. Like I said, you have seen a couple of fires and stuff in windows of houses and things like that. So there are people here, but there is not a lot of people here.
That's not creepy or anything.
Well,
It's just a small town. Doesn't Cara mean castle or something though? Where's the castle?
I point at the hill.
That's not much of a castle.
And from the hill, or basically you enter the town, you're right here. You can see the Care in the distance. There's a lot of fires and things like that lit on the watchtowers, and obviously there's a lot of people within the Care. But that seems to be really the only point of much civilization.
Well, the first place to look for the speakers probably in the Care, so we should keep an eye out for an inn as we walk down the only road in this town. But otherwise, may as well go to the castle first.
So as you guys are walking down the street, you do pass once you get to about here. You're getting to the fork in the road. The road towards your left obviously would probably lead you to the next town, which would be Caer Konig. However, if you basically head straight, there is another building right here. That seems to have more people than any of the other buildings did have.
And there were no inns or open businesses in any of the buildings we passed by on the way here?
No. All the buildings you passed by were either boarded up and closed or looked to be residential.
This larger, more active building, does it have any kind of sign?
The uphill climb.
Could be anything.
It's a giant signpost of the uphill climb to get to the care. Is it at the top of the hill? Like I assume there's a hill leading up to this building, and then more hill to get up to the care itself.
Correct. Yep.
And
It's
we're
not
down
like a
directly.
huge. It's not like a huge steep climb, but there is definitely like this is basically like the top of a very large hill.
I mean, barge into the building, see what's up. It looks like a party.
You could just knock.
Oh, I mean, that's what I meant. Like, same thing. Knock, barge in.
Are you looking to barge into the uphill climb or the care?
The uphill climb.
So you go to like knock on the door to see what's up, and as you knock, the door freely swings open. It looks like it's probably a tavern of some kind.
Aye, a tavern. Is there anyone playing music?
There's no music. In fact, it is very different from the North look that you are used to. Instead of partying and carousing and things like that, this is much more of a secluded couple of people there having some drinks, talking, chit-chatting. Occasionally you'll see like people playing like a game of dragon chess or something like that. But for the most part, it's just quiet conversation and having a few drinks.
All right, team, let's come up with a plan here.
Spread out and learn about the situation.
Exactly. But to get everyone, willing to talk, I'll go somewhere in the middle and play some music to distract them.
If we're looking for the speaker, shouldn't we just go up to the care and?
Well, I mean,
say hello?
presumably, if the speaker's gone missing or something, I don't know. We got to
This town is clearly in trouble. We should learn about the situation before we barge
Exactly.
into the care.
So as you guys walk in and you guys are like having this conversation and the door kind of slams unceremoniously behind you, everybody kind of like stops and just kind of looks at you. And then from behind the bar, he goes, hello, can I help you?
Yeah, do you need some, this place seems like it's a little, quiet. How about we liven it up a little bit? Live
I don't
performance.
dance.
We are not interested in your dancing or carousing here.
No worries. It's first performance is free, a demonstration.
He kind of looks around at all the other guests and they all just kind of like, whatever. Do what you'd like.
Very well. And I suspect my companions here, I mean, me too, would appreciate some food after a long day's travel. Of course, we'll pay for it.
Yeah, you'll have to pay, but I mean, we got trout and well, I don't have much in the terms of ale. It's basically just whatever we can scrounge by. We don't have any of the good stuff though, that's for sure.
How many like empty seats are there in this tavern?
50, 60. This looks like it used to be a bustling business, but now there's like there is 6 people sitting around drinking. Couple of people at the bar, a couple of people at some tables having some more private conversations.
All right, I go to an empty table near a corner or a wall and sit down.
So would you like some trout? And like I said, we don't have any of the ale from Good Mead, but
I take out a fish sandwich.
okay, bring your own food, I guess. Anybody else? What about y'all?
I suppose I'll take the trout.
Very good. What brings you all to Care de Naval? Very well, I'll get the trout.
Work.
We don't have to.
When nobody answers, I just say
discuss
work.
Well,
work here in Care de Naval. You don't see that very often.
I mean, you're working, aren't you?
Yeah, about the only one still.
Oh, better than
Seems-
no one.
Seems like this place used to seat quite a few more people than this. Something happened?
Well, the lake froze over, kind of stopped all the ferries that we used to have. Um, Now it's basically just us. We're really just passing by to Koenig. Um, so really, people they stop because the travel can be too much to get from Bryn Shander to Koenig in one day. But that's about it.
Isn't Caer Koenig further north?
Yeah.
And wouldn't it then be more cold?
It's cold everywhere. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, how do they come by the ability to be a place people want to get to if your glorious Caer Dineval here is so put down from having their lake frozen?
I wish I could tell you, but I think it's one of those. They're the end of the road, so people get there and they're like, "Well, here's as good a spot as any."
So they're
Also,
like a launching off point for going other places, much like yourself. They just happen to be the end, so people spend more time there.
I would assume so. It helps that they have a speaker.
Uh-huh.
Right,
You
I heard
don't?
it. Yeah, doesn't each of the towns have a speaker?
Well, we used to. I think we still do. Perhaps. I mean, they just say he's awfully sick, but I don't buy it.
Does he live up in that I guess you call it a care?
The care, yeah, that's where he would be. Well, you expect him to be sleeping here?
Well, no, I'm just if can't you just go knock, be like, hey, speaker, how you doing? I brought you a hot soup.
He's not taking any visitors. He's too sick.
I mean, can't you still, deliver him some flowers or something?
The guardsmen say they don't want none of that. They say he's just sick, and he'll be better soon. I don't buy it.
What do you think?
I think he's dead.
Well, how long has he been sick for?
I'd say it's probably been 2 months, maybe 3. I don't know. Time seems to move at a snail's pace here. Probably 2 months.
Hey, we're not from like around here. We just came from Bryn Shander. Do you guys do the thing where you're like every month they should send someone out into the cold to and I do like the thumb across neck.
Oh, you're talking the sacrifice. Does it look like we got people to sacrifice?
That's what I was wondering. Like, pretty soon you're out of people, huh?
Yeah. So basically, what we do is we got a big old post just north of town. We just tie about 50 knucklehead trout out there, and we just let it go.
Or let it rot?
Nah.
River Spy, I love that shit.
Yeah. Well, the beasts of Oriel, usually the crag cats, sometimes the yetis, sometimes the polar bears, they just come and they eat it. And then we do it again in a month.
Is there like a schedule for this? I've never met a yeti before.
Oh, well, the yeti doesn't come every time.
That's a shame. I mean, maybe that's not a shame.
We don't really watch it either. We just sometimes see the tracks and the snow doesn't cover it up all the time. So sometimes we assume it's a yeti. I think most of the time it's probably the crag cats.
Those are fierce monsters, aren't they? Wouldn't want to run in with one of them. They eat you right up.
That's what they say. I'm pretty sure anything out there would eat me right up.
You make a good point.
Do you have any need for mercenaries? We're able to kill monsters for hire, if necessary.
Or for the right price, we'll find your speaker for you. Dead or alive. I mean, like, if he's dead, we can't make him alive. But if he's alive, we could maybe keep him that way.
This one time my brother told me that when he was in town, he used to live down in Neverwinter. He told me that one time, one of the people in Neverwinter, they died. He was like a really important person, like like a governor or something, and he died, and they brought him back to life.
Oh yeah, I've heard stories of that. It's
Yeah.
but sometimes the people they bring back, they're not the same as they always were. You know, it's the
I
same body, but
Oh, not even that. Sometimes you get brought back and they're like, I don't know, they were a dwarf and now they're a human with horns or something. It's really weird.
so let me ask you this, dwarf: if they come back and they're different personalities, and they're not a dwarf, but they're a horned person now, are they really the same person?
I don't get into those kind of arguments. Sorry, you'll have to ask our friend over there, clericy type. You know, the holy man.
You have a holy man, the one in the armor over there.
Yeah.
He doesn't much look it.
hello, darkness.
I slowly turn my head to look at him. And I turn my head back, so I'm looking back at my fish sandwich. So all I hear is like the creaking of like my helmet on my chain shirt or whatever as I look at him, and then turn my head back.
I think you guys travel with some weird folk.
Aye, that we do.
Anyway, I've got other customers as well, though not as many. Trout for everyone.
Yeah,
I
let
confess
me
I'm
let
not
me
a
give you a
very
nice
good cook.
upbeat performance to get everyone all in the mood today. I don't know what we're in the mood for, but
Probably something quiet.
quiet, not upbeat.
We're
Got it.
not really a rowdy bunch, but
Something
background
quiet.
music could be nice.
Got it. Well,
Holy
it'll be
shit.
the classicals then.
Sure. Do you know? I once heard of this song.
My beardy dwarf.
It's called My Beardy Face.
Ah,
I heard that one's really a banger.
yeah, it goes well on the bagpipes. Unfortunately, I don't have a set of bagpipes with me, so we're gonna have to make do with the harp for this one. How's that?
Well, do as you will. I'll be back with some drinks and some trout. So he walks away. Go ahead and make a performance check for me. You knock it out of the park. If this was the North Look, you would have everybody dancing on the tables, having a great time, selling lots of beer. Unfortunately, everybody's not really paying attention. The barkeep comes back with the trout and the drinks for you guys, and you're quite good.
I've spent my whole life practicing. Learned
It
this one
shows.
back in Waterdeep.
Waterdeep. I've never been, but it sounds nice. I hear they have summer.
Haha, they
I
have
like
too
summer.
much summer.
Anyway, is there anything else I can get for you?
Who's in charge of the castle if the speaker is missing?
That's a great question. I wish I could tell you.
So like the head guard doesn't have a name?
Don't think there was a head guard. I think it was just the speaker, and then they had guards there, but I think he was the head guard.
So, who is it that tells you that the speaker is sick and that you don't believe?
Oh, it's the guardsman, but I don't know. Things have been a little weird lately. These people come in from the town that I've never seen before, and I've been in Caradinaval for a long time, but they come in and they're just angry, I guess. They just get mad at the simplest things, and they head off to the care, and you never see them again.
Ah, so the trick to getting in is to be angry.
Maybe.
I mean, we can be angry.
Just please take your anger to the care, not inside, please.
Oh, I mean, I thought you said we had to like be angry here to get in, though.
I've got no sway on whether you get into the care or not.
All right then. No bar fights today. Much as I love a good bar fight.
I don't know if you've noticed, but not many people to be fighting.
That just means we win.
It's not about winning the fight, it's about having a good fight.
I'm surprised you all travel with him. He seems a little off-putting.
Who?
Your armored friend over there.
Oh,
Oh, he's got
No.
talents. They're useful sometimes.
I'm
he's a
not
big
from around
softy.
here. My culture is a little different. I apologize for any
Clearly.
offense I have caused.
You
I
ever
say it
see
real monotone like though, where I clearly don't mean.
You ever seen a man convince a polar bear not to eat him? This guy has.
I've never seen a man talk to a polar bear and live.
Oh, I mean, you've seen a man that has talked to a polar bear and lived, though.
I give him a little wave. So, Elena, how do you feel about
Hello.
this situation?
Well, I'll talk to you guys later.
It's a curious tavern in a curious town, but it doesn't seem very friendly.
Any insight into what could be making the residents, quote unquote, angry and running up to the care?
I mean, sounds like those aren't residents. Sounds like they're, I don't know. Something's got the speaker under their control. You know, I read about this in a book once. They called it Dragon Age or something.
Oh no.
The
Well-
leader's their son is possessed by a demon or something.
Maybe
Wasn't that an erotic novel?
What? No, it's one of the quests in like the original Dragon Age or something. It's like one of the
I know
starting quests
exactly
in the original
what you're talking
Dragon Age. Or maybe it was Dragon Age 2, I don't remember.
No, I totally remember the question talking about in Redwall, but anyway, that's out of character.
I mean, I would say if there's so much strange about the care, we might not be able to get that much information just from the town. Maybe we should carefully scope out the care.
We should carefully scoop out the guy. I like the way you speak.
I'm prepared to go knock on the door this evening, and if they reject us, we could break in tonight. No sense sticking around the shithole. No offense to the innkeeper. Any longer than we need to.
Oh,
Break
I
it
love
in.
breaking and entering.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Kidnapping or detaining a speaker, I'm sure, is a serious offense around here.
I mean,
shrug.
but if we're freeing him from his captors. Wait, but
Right.
maybe what if he's already dead?
I stand up. I put my Pawafi over my shoulder pads there, or whatever, so I'm covered up, and I head out the door.
Right, well, I'll leave a couple silver behind for the food.
As you guys are getting up, the barkeep comes back. Sorry, you do still have to pay.
Aye, that's what the silver on the table's for. Unless it costs more than that for this.
I brought my own fish sandwich. Do I have to pay for that?
No, but
Okay.
everybody
walk out.
else does. I guess. Well, I'll take the couple of silver and.
Well, how much is it for, a couple slabs of fish?
Well, I suppose we didn't really talk costs. This'll do. Just make sure that if you are going to the care,
I think
just
that
be
zooming
careful,
was
but
me.
do what you can.
We'll see if we can come up with your missing speaker.
Aye, and if things don't, if we don't, we might be spending the night here. I assume you have rooms. I mean, that's what the rest of the building's for, I take it.
Yeah, I'm not really an inn, just a tavern. The inn's been shut down. It's Dinev's Rest, just off the docks there.
What kind of tavern doesn't have an inn attached?
Well, I don't really have the funds for everything. I mean, not a general store either.
No, you make a good point. Well, thank you for your hospitality.
Good luck out there.
Right, so now we also have to find a place to sleep because apparently the inn's shut down.
Well, I
Just
felt like
knock
he
on one of
mentioned
the
it in
doors you
case,
see the
but-
fire, and we'll just ask them to put us up for a night.
But first, let's go hike up the hill.
So you guys are heading up to the care. Is there anything you guys just walking up normally and just gonna knock on the front gates, or?
I mean, if we see something that changes the situation before we get there, perhaps not. But the plan is to walk up openly.
Someone casts a fireball on us, we'll change our mind.
Is it like completely like barren, like on the sides, like going up the hill? Is there any like anything like trees, rocks?
Nope, just barren.
Barren. Okay.
I mean, there's a couple of rocks and stuff, but nothing of any kind of significance.
How deep is the snow off to the side?
I mean, it's kind of like piled up, so like there's still a clear walkway up to the care. Probably about a foot or so.
So the walkway is like shoveled? Someone cleared it out?
Yeah.
Oh, fancy.
Or rather, not necessarily shoveled, but definitely like packed down from a lot of travel.
So enough people walk through this place to pack down the snow. But why would anyone come here?
Well,
It's a
it could
local
just
landmark.
Be all the angry people that the barkeep mentioned.
Alright, so if they don't let us in instantly, we get angry. Is that the plan?
That, or I suppose I could try getting in through more subtle means.
Am I supposed to be able to see some goats?
See some what?
Some goats?
We can see 4 rooms presently
Oh, that's annoying.
because of the. I believe these are torches.
Oh,
right,
we
now
don't
we
see them no
cannot.
more.
Oh,
I
there's a
still
couple.
see
There's more that
3
we
more.
can see. Yeah, over on the right side.
That one's got a touche in it.
All right, now we can only see outside where we are, which is what we.
Well done, roll 20. Well done, indeed.
No spoilers at all were given.
And now we know there's goats in the castle.
I mean,
All
think
right.
about it. That's probably the best rooms for it to show.
So you guys approach the care. There's not a whole lot going on as far as you approaching it. The doors are guarded or lowered down by a portcullis, so you can't really see in. As you approach, there doesn't seem to be any sign of anyone.
All right.
At the front door or like on lookout above?
There's no one at the top. There's no one at the front door.
I take this moment to like immediately slip away to the right and start like walking the perimeter.
Yeah, you move your character.
You know that meme with the black guy at like the White House gates or whatever, and he says, "Let me in," and he's shaking it. I reenact that meme with the portcullis, seeing if anyone comes out when I give it a shake.
You hear from somewhere above you. Oh, who goes there? What do you want?
My name is Abletus, and I would like entry into your care here. I'm on business from the Bryn Shander speaker.
And what business is that?
None of yours?
And it is none of yours either. You are not allowed.
So the care is not taking any business from the official business from the seeker of Bryn Shander?
As far as they know, Granox Seaver is still ill, and he is not taking any visitors.
So long as they know. Can I make an insight check as to what's up with this guy?
Sure.
That is definitely sus. And
Whatever he's saying, it sounds pretty scripted. That he is supposed to say that anybody that tries to come in, Granox Seaver is sick, and he is not taking any visitors.
So he doesn't have an adjutant who's in charge while he's sick. Surely some major domo, some subordinate, a secretary. Nobody like that around? Or are you his secretary since you want to know his business?
I am not his secretary. I am simply here to guard the care while the speaker is ill.
Do we see someone speaking with us?
No. It sounds like it's coming from the top. So basically, you've got like your portcullis, and then you've got like a up above that portcullis. It looks like there's probably another room. There's some archery slots and things like that there to protect the care. It sounds like that's probably where the voice is coming from.
So, like, if I back up a little bit, I still can't see anyone?
No, because the holes are literally just for like arrows to go through.
Got it. And looking through the portcullis, is there like, I assume we can see through them because they're bars.
It's more of like an entire like gate. You really can't like see through it.
Oh, okay.
How heavy does it look?
Pretty
Or does it-
fortified.
Or does it push in?
No, it raises and lowers.
Even like along the edges, I can't, sneak a peek.
You could try.
I do.
Go ahead and make a perception check. And you have dark vision, correct?
Correct, out to 60.
So you kind of like put your head against like the crack of where the portcullis would be and kind of try to look in. All you see is an empty like 20 by 10 foot room, if you had to guess. Basically like right in here. But on the other side is another gate.
And is there like a mechanism in this room of some sort?
There is not. Go ahead and make an intelligence save or an intelligence check for me.
Double barred their gates.
Yep. It's exactly what it looks like.
Why would they double bar their gates?
All right. I turn to my people and speaking quietly so as to not alert them. I'm like, so I propose that we camp out till they shoot arrows at us, and or come back at night and we climb the walls because going through the gate is dumb.
How tall are these walls?
Just from like the actual gate, they're about 20 feet.
I have a interesting mental image of Avitas in full armor climbing a wall right now, but all right.
I open up my climber's kit that I particularly bought, and I show her the special pittons and crampons and stuff I bought. I'm like, I prepared. Being prepared is very important.
I nod.
Whoa, we're just climbing up right now, all of a sudden?
Shh! There are guards listening.
Yeah, well, and they're not going to be happy with us.
They're clearly
Stop.
not taking
What are
any
you doing?
official business. They sound like bandits. We should kill them.
Whoa. Let's figure out what's going on first.
They're not letting us in on official business.
Well, of
Clearly,
course they're not.
They're hiding something.
Well,
We should
of course
break in.
they are. But like, we should
I'm not saying we kill them all. I'm saying we break in.
Yeah, I mean, you did say we killed them and break it.
I mean, I'm going to defend my life. I'm sorry.
I am all for doing the adventuring type stuff here, but maybe we could wait until they don't know we're right here.
That's why I said we camp out or we like go around the sides of the building or whatever.
All right, so,
I imagine.
Will you let us in like a day, maybe? Tomorrow?
It all depends when the speaker feels better to accept visitors again.
What we have a medicine man with us. Who can make the sick feel less sick.
Speaker Crannock has no need for your heathen rituals.
Well, it's not rituals. It's science. Actually, we make him unsick. Like
Sounds like
potions and stuff.
So what do you believe in then if whatever he believes in is heathen?
I believe in whatever Speaker Crannock tells me to believe in.
So you don't even know. So if he says his magic is blessed by Oriel or blessed by Amada or whatever god you happen to believe in, but you don't know what the speaker believes in, so you would just turn him away as a heathen no matter what.
Absolutely, that is my job. Speaker Crannock is not seeing any visitors because he is presently ill. He will receive visitors again once he is feeling better. Good day.
So you don't think
can't
there's
do
anything
that when you
suspicious about
can't
that,
slam a door on us. That works better when you slam the door after saying good day. But the
So-
door's already closed.
Clearly they're hiding something. The guy has no idea what he's talking about. We offered magical healing for the man, and they turned it away without even explaining what was heathen. Like I said,
Now we know that they are religiously motivated.
no, that guy is clearly a pawn and has no idea what's actually going on.
I mean, but someone in there is religiously motivated. Otherwise, they
All right.
wouldn't call us either.
I'm gonna walk around to the side of the building here, where I guess I see Terra.
I silently wave at you. Have I seen anything of note making my rounds around the building?
Make a perception check. It looks like it's just a fortified wall, basically around the entire castle. That being said, you don't see, or you didn't actually,
Could I
see. So,
could I inspiration reroll that?
sure.
Okay. It was worth a try.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a 2-story castle. You didn't really find anything of note. It looks like the only easy access is going to be that of the front gates. But it is a stone care, and it's been up for a very long time. So there is some crumblings in the wall and stuff that if you guys did want to make a climb up, you could probably do it. It wouldn't be easy, but it's probably doable.
I want to walk around the care itself, not looking for a way to climb up. Although if there's something obvious like a back gate or something like that, let me know. But I want to do like a loop around it. And what I'm listening for and looking for are where like the fires and torches are for, like you said, we saw them from a distance or whatever. So I want to know which like these parapets are patrolled by guards or like have people manning them, and so that I have a good idea of where people are stationed. Obviously there's someone up here somewhere talking to us, but I as I walk around I want to be listening for like people coughing, talking, looking for the lights from the torches and shit like that as I do loop around to find out where the defenses are located.
Sure. Just as a note, it sounds like the voice was actually coming like above the gate.
All right, fine.
So not over. Go ahead and make perception check for me.
Surely I asked for Char's guidance on this one.
Yeah, so as you're walking around, it due to the wind that's happening at night, it's kind of hard to hear like fires going on and things like that. But it does seem like most likely each of the towers, I guess you would call them the watchtowers, look like they all have, or sound like they all have something going on in there, as well as up top. And then you do also hear somewhere within the care, it sounds like wolves barking.
What does the wall look like along this? We'll call it the north end.
That is actually just basically a slab of stone. It's all, there's no windows or anything like that. It's just the back end of the carriage, just a giant wall of stone.
Excellent. This is where we're going to start. I open up my climber's kit. Do I have an actual grappling hook?
Oh, why don't we wait until like it's nighttime? Wait, it's always nighttime.
It's always dark. So I put on my crampons, my special climbing gloves. I take up my 50 feet of hempen rope and my pittons, and I realize that there's no quiet way to like pitton in. So I am going to.
Oh, hold on. How tall is this thing here?
20 feet.
20 feet. I can give me like the grappling hook end of the thing. I can just get up there.
It should be noted. So the gates looked like they were about 20 feet. This is a 2-story portion of it. This going all the way up to there would probably be closer to about 30 to 35 feet.
All right. Look, who's the tallest one here?
Me?
All right, here,
Wait.
give me a boost on your shoulders. I can teleport up there, and then secure the grappling hook, and then you guys just have to climb the rope. No pittance needed.
All right. I guess I will pick up Pebble and put him on my shoulders.
This is my intent, is to find like a spot up there that I can Misty Step to. And then,
I also give him the 50 feet of hemp and rope.
yes, yeah.
Here, take the silk rope. It's nicer on the hands.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
So you're trying to get a vantage point to where you can Misty Step to the top of the care?
I suppose some type of ledge thing.
Okay. Go ahead and make a dexterity check for me as you're climbing on top of. Who are you climbing on top of now?
Oblitus.
Okay. So after some struggle, you do end up getting on top of Obletus.
If it's a check, I did a save. Check is -2 from that.
Okay. Yeah, still, I mean, clumsily, but you finally get there. And then Obletus kind of like takes a step back so that you kind of have an angle. And you're pretty sure that there's like a little ledge that goes around the whole thing that you could probably stand on, that you could Misty Step to, and then
Don't slip off the roof.
the remaining couple feet that there would be. However, the ledge is pretty thin. So you would have to Misty Step. You'd have to make another dex, an athletics check, I guess you would call it, before you can try to climb up to the building.
All right, let's give it a shot. I will Bardic Inspire and Gift of Alacrity myself.
I guess I will also, if he's willing, give him Char's guidance for his brave endeavor.
All right, this seems like an awful idea, so I'll take any help I can get.
Don't die.
I'm trying. Poof.
Does Misty Step make a noise at all?
It does that. It has a verbal component.
Okay, but it's not like a loud crack like Harry Potter, right?
No,
Okay.
it's not like the Thunder Step style steps.
Okay, yeah. Okay, go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
All right, so I will use the D4 from something or another.
Guidance.
Yeah, that one. And I will use my D6 from my Bardic Inspiration. For a grand total of 13.
Do you want to use your actual inspiration?
And I will use my actual inspiration to reroll that. Do I reroll all 3 dice? I presume?
That's
I would just
actually
reroll the
I think
athletics.
it's just the athletics check.
Just the athletics, alright. Exact
Nice.
same number.
So you Misty Step up there, you disappear from Obletus' shoulders, you end up on the ledge, your foot kind of slips on some snow. Go ahead and make a dex save for me. Actually, just another athletics check.
Oh,
You try to grab onto the ledge as you're like falling. Your fingers slip off the ledge and you fall to the ground. What is the rules for like 30 feet fall damage?
3d6, something like that. I think it's like
I think
1d6 per
it's
fall.
no, I think it's 2d6 at 10 plus another d6 per 10 feet or something like that.
Tasha's changed the rules, so I don't remember this. I know.
Yeah,
I know he
that's my
falls.
problem.
Ah, my browser froze.
Because I see the D&D Beyond ruling, which is 1d6 per 10 feet. We'll just go with that for now, so we're not like held up. Go ahead and roll 3d6 for me.
My browser is frozen. Someone needs to roll it for me.
I will. Oh, Juder's on.
You take 9 points of falling damage.
She'll let me roll it.
9 points of damage. Oof.
And as you fall to the ground, luckily there's a lot of snow on the ground and stuff, but it is kind of compacted, but it does kind of not make the fall sound as loud as it should have.
Oh, that was a terrible idea.
I nod. Luckily, this tower is terribly designed, and they don't have any line of sight if you just get against the wall. So just get against the wall, and climbing kit time. Climbing.
Is everybody using the climbing kit to climb the wall?
Well, no, I'm going to do it by myself. So I'm going to climb up 25 feet. I'm going to hammer in a piton to make like a secure point, and then I'm going to climb up the rest of the way and secure it at the top once I then got there.
Hey, maybe while you do this, someone should go to the other side and like yell at them really loudly to get their attention.
Or you could sit against the wall so they can't see you.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll hug the wall.
Okay.
Or maybe someone can make like illusionary noises of like a wolf baying or something. That'd be useful, but like walking around is dumb. Anyway, what do I need to do to accomplish my task here?
Yes. So go ahead and make a. I don't actually know how climbing kits work. Is it strength check probably?
So climbing kit as an action lets me secure a piton and make like a safe stopping point for climbing. But I imagine I have to make a climbing check to get up to the point where I where I can do that.
Yeah. So go ahead and make a strength check for me.
And of course, sharp guidance on this because that's how we roll. Strength. It's not athletics. It's just strength.
You can do athletics.
Not that it's any different. So I believe on a failed climbing check, you just don't make any progress.
Yeah.
So I'm going slow. Nice to say. I'm kicking my crampons into the ice on the snow. Testing it out, put my weight on it, and of course, I don't make any progress.
You do like one of those things where you climb up like a couple of feet and then that doesn't feel right, so you come back down and you try it again, and eventually
I've never actually used the climbing kit before.
Eventually, you make it up to your 25 feet. You get your crampon into the wall, and then are you planning on going the rest of the way up?
That's the plan.
All right. So you eventually make it all the way to the top.
What do I see at the top?
Basically, right now it's just like a roof. I mean, there's the towers and everything. They all come to a point right there. It looks like the towers also have slits where archers could loose arrows if they needed to.
All right. First thing we do is I'm going to secure the rope to the top here so that someone can climb up it the whole way. Presumably I knotted the rope beforehand because I'm smart like that.
Sure.
So that's easy to climb. And then my climbing kit lets me make that a secure point again. So if I fall through, I will be caught by my own rope here. So I'm going to then pull out some more rope to sort of go along the edge here. Oh, I only have 50. How high up is it? I only have 50 feet rope.
How high up is like the roof?
Yeah.
About 35 or 40 feet.
So I probably have 10 more feet of rope here.
Yes.
So can I is there any sort of passageway or open area where the roof connects to the tower, or can I not tell since I'm kind of far?
There isn't are you talking to get from the roof into the tower?
Well, I basically I'm expecting the building we're on here is a separate building, and then the tower is attached to it, but it might not be directly attached to it. There might be a short walkway or parapet or whatever that you walk along to get to the actual tower itself.
Okay, yeah. So they're attached, but there isn't any kind of walkway or anything. Basically, right here, which you can't really see, it's just solid stone that connects the tower into the actual main part of the care.
All right. In that case, I'm going to get everybody up on the roof first, and then I'm going to pull up my rope, and then I'm going to climb over the roof to look into the courtyard. So I shut down. All right, everybody
up. Everybody go ahead and make a strength check just to see how long it would take all of you guys to get up here.
Athletics, ice.
Athletics, yes. Sorry.
I see we brought the fit crew.
I believe my athletics and strength are exactly the same.
Okay, cool. So it takes you guys a while, probably about an hour to get everybody, because you can only go one at a time. So, Alina goes and she struggles and she struggles, but she eventually gets up there, and then Drock makes it no problem, and then Pebble struggles and struggles, and then Tarek does monk things and gets himself back up on top. But then basically you guys walk over to get a view of the courtyard. Because of the way the map is designed, I can't actually like give you guys the view of the courtyard, but I can just do this. So you guys are just viewing the courtyard, but this is basically what you're looking at. There doesn't seem to be anybody out and about within the courtyard.
So this is the second gate over here. What's
Yes.
over here? Like, what wall are we seeing here? Like,
It looks like it's probably a kennel of some kind. This is where you're actually hearing the barking and the growling of the wolves.
what is this stuff over here? Like, I see some stairs and fire.
Yep. So there's stairs that look like they probably go to the watchtowers. This looks like it's probably just a fire or a coal pit of some kind.
Should we like shimmy on down?
We need a way to take care of the dogs first, I would imagine.
Oh, I could like talk to them. We still got some fish on us, right?
So this is, instead of polar bears, we got dogs.
I mean, they all speak the same language.
You know what? I had faith in your teleporting abilities. Go ahead. I'm willing to let you fail as many times as you want.
It was falling off the roof that didn't go fine. But I mean, like, what's our goal with the dogs? Just like get them to shut up?
We don't want them to be loud and alert them to our presence.
All right, but we should have a plan. What happens if we run into one of them? Do we like, bam, put him to sleep? Do we like slit his throat?
For dogs, I'm okay just killing them.
I mean, yeah, but what if we run into a person?
I'm okay with killing them.
Well, I knew your opinion, but like, I've never killed a person before. I don't really want to start now.
There's a
There's no
reasonable
how
chance
to-
that there might be something controlling these people, but we won't know that until we get in further. If they come at you to kill you, you're going to have to defend yourself one way or another.
All right, I'm putting
feel
them
like
to sleep.
You're all jumping to conclusions with the whole bandits or mind control or whatever stuff. Maybe we should, like, I don't know, listen, see what's going on before we go jumping down, possibly slitting throats.
I mean, that's not the goal. I'm just saying the goal is to put the dogs to sleep so that we can listen.
Also, Obletus, I'm assuming, not to Obletus, this is out of character. There's probably like not that many torches around, like it's still relatively like dark vision or dim light.
Yes.
Okay. Obletus, if you could do that whole thing where you bless me and let me see a lot again, that'd be mighty convenient. I'd be able to move around more freely if I could see what's in front of me more.
It lasts I need to check its duration. I think it lasts an hour. Okay, it lasts an hour. So does anyone else want to be able to see particularly well in the dark via Shar's blessing?
Yeah, it's extra range, right? Like 300 or something?
300 feet.
I mean, sign me up.
Anybody else? We got what spot for one more? Out of character. All right, looks like nobody else is wanting Shar's gifts this evening. So I will say a word of supplication and then touch Pebbles and Terex on the nose, and all of a sudden they can see 300 feet dark vision.
That should have given you sight, Tarek. Did it?
I see the exact same things I saw before.
Okay.
So now.
To be fair, I don't actually have to touch you to make this happen, but we're role playing.
Oh, you just wanted to touch a sexual harasser. All right, so
you can't see anything right now, Tarek?
No, I can't. I can see from like that's a corner.
Okay,
and
perfect.
There.
Yep, perfect.
Okay.
all right.
And because you guys are on the roof,
down.
so I do want to point out, just because I don't think you guys can actually see it because of the way the dynamic lighting works.
Is there a
Over
window
here is an outhouse, and there's a lot of like footprints and stuff leading to and from it to the other doors, which would be here, and here.
So is our plan still to like shut the dogs up, make them chill, or are we going through one of these other doors?
Oh, I assume there's a door right below us. Is there not a door directly below?
There is a door directly below you, yes.
Right. So the plan is put the dogs asleep, and then we go in the main door here. We don't care what the side. Side should all guards who don't know it.
So is the main? How do we get to the dogs? We go like around.
I was going to lower a rope, and then
Like
you would go to
this
the kennel,
way?
which is right here. Yeah, and then you just go to the kennel and do your magic.
I can do that.
So I lower a rope. Maybe I stand to the side, so it's like not right in front of the doorway. Yeah, I'm already to the side. So yeah. So I drop a
Okay.
rope.
I will shimmy down the rope.
Go ahead and make an athletics check and a stealth check for me as you guys are walking into the courtyard. So whoever's
Just
going
these.
first.
Everyone else is standing.
I will
Yes.
once again bardic inspire myself. All right, so athletics.
Yes.
I guess I will give him guidance as well, since he's going by my rope.
All right, I will use your inspiration on the athletics. $13.
All right, so you make it down the rope, no problem. Now roll a stealth check for me to see how quietly you do it.
I will use my bardic inspiration on this one.
Any more than one.
All right, so quickly and quietly you make your way down the rope. It looks like everything should go wrong, but for whatever reason, everything that happens just seems to change to go right.
Okay, I get down to the
But
bottom.
did you make it down? Yep, so you are at the bottom now.
Collect my thoughts. All right, we gotta go talk to the dogs. So I cast Speak with Animals on myself as I round the corner and go to that kennel door.
Okay, and are you opening that kennel door?
Yep. Oh, before I get down, can I also have grabbed a fish or something out of our bags?
Sure. So you've got a fish in one hand. You're opening up the kennel door. And inside you see about 6 wolves. And you also see a young boy laying in the hay. Looks like he's probably sleeping.
All right. Do the dogs react to me in any way?
As they do, they start barking louder. They're all kind of chained up and everything.
That's a shh.
They do start barking a little bit louder though.
Quiet. Here, I have food for you, and I hold out the fish. And because I cast Speak with Animals, I'll give you the text. They can understand me. I can understand them.
And you only have one fish.
I suppose I only brought one fish.
Okay, go ahead and which dog are you throwing it into the middle of them, or what are you doing?
No, I'm just holding it for now. Be like, hey, like an incentive.
Okay. Go ahead and make an animal handling check for me with advantage.
Who's a good boy? You're a good boy.
So you're kind of looking at all of them. You get all of their attention. They're all got their eyes focused on your eyes, and you're holding the fish, and they all just kind of sit. They stop barking, and they just kind of look at you.
All right, I'm gonna give you this fish, all right, but I need you guys to stay really quiet for the next 10 minutes. Can you do that for me?
They all just they look at you with that tilted, curious dog head.
All right, and then I take my knife and cut the fish into what I see 6 dogs in here.
7.
7.
It is 6. It is 6.
I cut it into 3 portions, and hand a portion to every other pair of dogs.
Okay.
I said, all right, if you're quiet in 10ish minutes, I'll come back and give you another fish. Deal?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Shh. And then I walk back out and close the door.
And as you're leaving the kennel, you actually hear voices coming from this tower. Do you guys hear that? I don't hear anything. That's the problem. Those dogs never shut up.
Do we hear that?
You do, yes. Nobody else does, but you're closer and you do hear that.
All right, I will duck behind the wall and then look up at everyone and do the get down signal, the put your hand down, patting a head type signal.
What are you doing? Calcite! And you hear a groggy voice. Yes, yes. You give this to the dogs. Give them what? And all of a sudden, you hear the cultists run.
They are cultists.
Dun dun dun.
Yes.
It has been let clip. We don't know that though.
Yes. We got a problem here. What are you doing?
I'm just hiding behind this wall still.
All of a sudden, you start hearing a whole bunch of bells ringing, and you see quite a few people coming outside.
I try to scurry up the rope.
Make an athletics check and a stealth check for me.
One assumes that I'm pulling up the rope as he's climbing up.
Yes. You guys make it very, very quick. It doesn't look like they've noticed you. But as the alarms start coming, more and more people start pouring out of the watchtowers.
Well, apparently shutting the dogs up was the wrong choice.
I just hold up my finger to my mouth and go, shh. Because we're being sneaky.
I assume we're on the roof once again, even though we're not technically on the roof as far as tiles go. Is it just me, or do those guys look like whatever, the evolved side duck?
Gold duck is the evolved side duck.
There we go. They look like gold ducks to me.
I kind of see it with the little head ornaments.
Just an observation.
Are they actually wearing those cool hats?
Probably not. No. So you guys are on the roof. You see a bunch of people pouring into the courtyard. They're all kind of looking around, trying to figure out what's going on.
I looked at my friends, and I do like the throat slitting gesture with the thumb, and I give a shrug, like to see, are we killing them? Yes, no. Trying to get a,
I'm glad you guys see the gold ducks as
how
well.
they feel.
So, like, what are they wearing? Do they look like they're wearing like actual guard attire, or?
Yes, they all look like they're wearing guard attire.
I do the thumbs down in response to the throat slitting.
All right, I don't kill everyone then.
Is there any particular conversations they're having, like beside while they're like patrolling?
Yeah, I mean, it's just them all looking around like, nothing here, nothing here. Oh, come on, there's got to be somebody here. One of the cultists is actually, he went into the kennel and he is like berating this little boy about how did these wolves get this fish if he didn't give it to him, how didn't he notice that somebody was there, etc. What do you guys want to do?
Wait for the guard to just die down. If they don't see us, I at least am content to wait for them to, pull the Metal Gear Solid thing where they eventually go back to their guard posts as if nothing happened.
Let's spend the next hour or two taking a nap up here.
If we're just waiting, I want to investigate the stonework around here.
Sure, go ahead and make a check for that. What is intelligence? Do you have like stonemasonry or something like that?
Well, I have a couple things, but I don't know that the other one applies in this case. But yes, I will make a stone history check. What do I know about? How do I feel about all this stone work around here?
So the castle is actually in pretty good shape for how long it's been here, especially with like the weather that it's had to endure because of the Frostmaiden's wrath. But it is very well built. Probably built by humans. But it also looks like it's seen its fair share of battles as well. But it looks as impenetrable as ever.
Does it
We
look like
think
it's
as we have penetrated it.
Does it look like it has had recent work? Like, do people come up here to repair the roof or the walls or anything like that?
No.
It just looks like it has somehow managed not to need that.
It has stood the test of time.
They got some fancy stonework around here.
How many total guards have we seen? Assuming they've been like patrolling this courtyard and one passing stuff.
About 12.
And has anyone gone in or out of this building that we're on top of? This one here?
Yeah, actually, about an hour into the search, one of them did. And then he came back about 10 minutes later.
It is weird that none of them went inside. Or only one of them went inside, and it took them a very long time to get to that point. I suppose if we've been here an hour, though, and they haven't found us, the dark vision goes away and is back to normal.
Rest in peace, my sight.
Are they not carrying torches or anything like that? Or can they see in the dark also?
They can also see in the dark. At least you would assume, because they're not carrying torches.
Having made that assumption, or that note, I will, via hand gestures, try and convey to the rest of the party that it is weird that a predominantly human like outpost like this has 10 or 15 people who have dark vision apparently. The what the hand and arm signals look like for that probably involve a lot of pointing at Tarek and his eyeballs and like groping around blindly, with my arms, and then pointing at the guards and pointing at their eyes, and a lot of like the two fingers to your eyes, and then back out maybe you need an insight check to understand this.
Say Tarek wants to poke out their eyes?
After about an hour goes by, so an hour goes by, the cult or the guy goes into the castle. He comes back out about 5 minutes later. About 5 minutes after that, two very official looking people come out and they also start looking around. I need everybody to make a stealth check for me.
So my armor gives disadvantage, but I'm not really moving. Does it still give disadvantage?
I would say no, because you guys are not. I mean, that's more like because you can't move stealthily with it.
Yeah. Oh, bleed is why.
I'm wearing armor. What do you expect?
It was right as he was doing his eye thing.
Luckily, as those guys came out, Obletus is doing his little dancing, whatever he's doing, as more people
hand and arm, their military hand and arm signals.
Luckily, it doesn't look like anybody's noticed. They also start looking around, and about 30 to 45 minutes goes by, and one of them goes inside.
Can I make an insight check to see if they're really fooled, or if they're just pretending to be fooled and they're going to ambush us?
Yeah, sure. It looks like they have no idea where you are.
Brilliant.
And then probably about 15 minutes later, that guy comes back out. He looks considerably less for wear, as in like he went and talked to somebody and that person was not happy and he took a pretty big beating.
You said they look like more official. Are they wearing anything like? Do they just look like they'd be like a pair of like stewards? Or are they like souped up guards? Or
these people, instead of wearing like guards' clothes and everything, they're hooded. They've got these red hoods over them. They look almost more like acolytes of some kind. But when they walk outside, all of the other people kind of like stop what they're doing and just kind of like stand at attention. You guys still just gonna camp out here?
Does it look like the search is winding down in any way?
Yes and no. The cultists have stopped looking. I keep calling them cultists, but they stopped looking.
The guards.
The other two people are still looking around. And then probably about 15 minutes later, an older tiefling comes out. And he starts looking around. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me from everyone.
I'm going to give the cutthroat
Jesus.
yes/no symbol again to see if they've changed their mind about committing to lethal force.
How many people are still out in the courtyard?
All of them. So there's like 12 guardsmen. There's 2 acolyte-looking dudes, and now there's an older tiefling. Who the 2 acolytes now they are stopping and standing at attention.
So, any reply to my cutthroat thumb gesture? Yes, no, thumbs up, thumbs down to the people who can see in the dark.
I am shrugging.
I'm sorry, what'd you do?
I try to gesture, like I do like the look at everything, hold your hand out gesture.
As you guys are doing all of this, the all of a sudden you hear this booming voice that is much louder than what you would expect, and you hear, "I suggest that whatever you are doing, you leave the care at once."
Is that like a spell, or is he just shouting?
It is unnaturally loud.
Unnaturally loud, you said?
Yes.
And is he looking at us, or is he just sort of shouting to the public?
He's just shouting.
Does it seem like as he's shouting, he knows though, or if he's just doing it because of the fish thing?
Make an insight check.
I'm making an insight check for that as well.
Sure.
Stare at him.
It sounds like they probably don't know exactly where you are, but they know that someone is here. They don't know how many. They don't know if it's just one person or if it's 20 people. But the threat was genuine.
The threat being, he suggests we leave. That wasn't a threat. That was just sort of like a kindly move on with yourself.
From his voice, it didn't sound like a kindly go about your business and leave us alone.
All right, one more time. I give the thumb over neck cutthroat gesture, and then like a shoulder shrug, thumbs up, thumbs down, looking at the party.
I give you back a like a shadow puppet bird.
I give you a shrug and a wave, like the iffy.
Oh, yeah. What signal do you give?
I'm like completely out of my depth here.
And drop.
Tarek gives a nice thumbs up. He is firmly believing that at this point, there's no way that this is natural.
All right. With that said, then I'm going to wait till an opportune moment. Like presumably, some of these people will go away or give us a better opportunity, like to ambush them. But when a good moment strikes, I am prepared to call upon Shar's protection and leap into the fray.
I point at you and I do like the 3-2-1 gesture.
Obviously, I don't want to like charge into like this whole crowd here, but like when they separate again, or like they leave the leader by himself or something like that, we are prepared to take action.
What is that even supposed to mean, Jordan?
What did Jordan do?
I'm going to quietly whisper to everyone around me, we should be careful of the tiefling.
We gathered that. So does the situation change at all in like the next 10-15 minutes wherein we might have an opportunity to not engage in them all in the courtyard, all standing around just doing nothing? Like surely they're moving around and searching places.
Yep, they're moving around and stuff. After about 10 or 15 minutes, the tiefling goes back inside. And then probably about 15 minutes later, you hear the acolytes barking orders at the guards saying, keep a lookout for the rest of the night. I don't have time for this.
What are the guardsmen armed with, by the way?
Some have bows and arrows, some have spears, and some have swords of some kind, whether it's short or long.
And how closed are they? Are they like covered head to toe, can't see faces, or
You can see faces.
we can see faces? Okay.
Yes. They all look. I mean, there's some humans, there's some tieflings, but just humans and tieflings. There isn't any kind of like dwarves or elves or orcs or anything like that.
And none of them are carrying any torches or anything.
Nope.
I guess in that case, once the leadership goes away, I kind of want someone to bar this gate while we clear the outside, but I assume the guards are patrolling the interior, so we have very little chance of like climbing down and getting into the interior building, right? Or do they go back to the towers and to the walls and shit like that, so that the courtyard is free again?
So you've got a couple of them. Like every now and then, a couple of them are going in. They're checking like inside. They're checking outside and things like that. So eventually, you get to something like this.
But again, very little chance that we could get down and not be seen, because presumably they can see in the dark. All right.
Eventually, the boy leaves the kennel. He goes back inside as well.
I guess the goal here is to have as many people climb down without being seen as possible. So I guess we'll use this is like a cart or a merchant stall or something.
If I
Yeah, they're just like carts and stalls and things like that.
slip my way over here just to see what's down in this area, like is it just open, or is there anything like if I drop down into?
It's a shame you can't see in the dark.
Surely I'm not that high up.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
Like directly below me, is there anything that if I was to drop down, like that I could hide behind besides the wall?
No.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna point to Tarek because I assume he's the sneakiest, and I'm gonna like point to the rope down, and I'm gonna tell him to go first.
Oh no, what affect that? Which rope?
The rope is basically on my square, and so you'll like sort of hide behind this cart or basket or whatever the hell it is, stall.
I nod, and I stealthily go down the rope.
Okay. Make an athletics check and a stealth check for me.
Very nice.
Yeah, you have no problem. You slip down the rope with ease and sneak down underneath the cart.
All right. I then point to the remaining people, and like I point out targets for them to like be ready to ready in action to like attack or whatever, and then I motion that I'm going to climb down the rope, and that we're probably going to be seen. Does anyone take that opportunity to ready in action?
Who am I pointed at?
I didn't actually. I don't. I'm not going to tell you what to do. Letting you know that I'm about to be seen.
You
Yes,
pointed at somebody. Who'd you point at?
I point at the three nearest ones.
I have my crossbow drawn and pointed at someone.
Does one of the three nearest ones look mean?
Look mean?
Yeah, like
They
not
all
a
look
good dude.
mean.
Okay, then I ready a firebolt at the meanest looking one.
Which one?
The nearest one. He looks the meanest because I can see him the best, and they all look mean.
So, like this one?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready in action to Eldritch Blast the one on the stairs in case he goes for reinforcements or something.
I'm
Alright.
waiting for them to either be I'm waiting for them to be in some kind of like adversarial combat.
You do have to specify. You do have to specify the trigger.
Yeah, with my boy Oblitus. Like if they see him.
I would
All
say any sign that they see Oblitus or any of us.
Okay.
All right. I commit myself to climbing down the rope, which I imagine takes an athletics check.
Make an athletics
Here
check. and a
comes
stealth
the 4. Da 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 da. Hey, look, it's a 4 plus 2.
Come
You know, as
on.
long as he
But,
nails the
but,
stealth check,
but maybe I'm being sneaky.
the slowest man.
Does chainmail have disadvantage? I think it does.
check. He does. Okay, so you start going down the rope and you start slipping and falling, and all of a sudden you're There. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Chain shirt does not. Chain mail does have disadvantage.
I'm wearing the heavy armor or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, then yes.
So initiative. Ooh, I got a good initiative.
Forgotten how to do this again.
You select your token and then click. Did I not select my token? I might have failed.
Click what?
Click the initiative button. It's on your character sheet.
Yeah, on your
In the
character
top,
sheet,
next to
above
your
your hit points, click the initiative word.
Oh, I was about to say, it's like the numbers weren't matching up.
Yep, that worked, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, that worked. You did it.
This pleases me.
All right, everybody rolled. All right, so the first cultist here, he's the one that noticed Oblitus falling down, and he does the shouting. So as soon as he does that, we have a couple of actions that happen, correct?
Yep, I am going to Eldritch Blast the guy that shot.
At least one.
Yes. So Alina, you're Eldritch Blasting the guy who shouted. Go ahead and roll.
Yep.
It's a good hit.
That hits, and you just Eldritch Blast him, and he just goes straight down.
Oh,
Not much of a shout he got off then.
More of a.
are we sure these people are evil? They die like they're not.
And then Drock, you had something prepared, correct?
Yeah, this the middle guy's getting firebolted.
So he takes the firebolt, kind of just screams. He's still up, but he is definitely less for wear.
And I was gonna hand crossbow a guy, and
Yes.
I was gonna do this guy.
You could hit the guy that's already hit.
Yeah, well, that wasn't my plan, so I'm not changing it.
Fair enough.
You shoot your crossbow, and it goes to the left. Completely misses him.
If he doesn't know I would, like, if I was hidden to him, I think I still get advantage from hiddenness.
Correct. Still miss.
Okay.
More than 14 armor class. That's impressive.
They have armor.
We didn't have anybody else prepared, correct?
Not that I am aware of.
So that cultist is dead.
We can assume Tarek prepped the dodge action, I guess.
Or just was dodging.
That cultist just runs out of the tower, and then that brings us to Oblitus.
All right. The alarm is well and truly rung, right, and they're swarming us.
Yes.
Then I call upon Shar's power to protect us, and anyone who wants to be protected by Shar, decide now.
Sure.
Sure.
Does it include all of us if we want to?
It includes all of us if you want to.
I'll
But if
take
you-
protection. Sure.
But if you don't want Shar's protection, I'm not going to force it on you. And then everyone, or I start emanating a 30-foot aura, wherein whenever I cast this, which is now, and additionally, whenever you end your turn within 30 feet of me, you gain temporary HP equivalent to my clerk level, which is 2, and an additional 1d6. So,
Jesus, that's so good.
I mean, it's temp HP, so it's use it.
so
or lose it.
everyone now has 4 temp HP, and then whenever you end your turn within 30 feet, I guess Pebble might be out of range with.
Am I in
elevation.
the range on the roof? How tall is the roof here?
About 35 feet still.
Oh,
So Pebble
that'd
is
be
out
in
of range.
Correct.
But everyone else,
anyone on the roof is out of range if it's 35 feet.
well, technically, I'm like on the rope. I don't know. Anyway, I guess Tarek and I have 4 temp HP, and anyone who chooses to end their turn within 30 feet of me will gain temp HP as well. Additionally, it cures like fear and charmed, so also good.
Could you give yourself like a little aura?
I believe you have to give me the
Oh,
aura.
do I really?
Oh no, I do have the option to give myself an aura.
Cool.
But I think the GM has to show it to us. Otherwise, we don't see your aura.
And it's-
Just to double check, am I within 30 feet, or is there like an elevation difference?
I believe elevation difference is saying that you are out of it.
Yes, because you guys are all on the roof, right? Except for Oblitus and Tarek.
Mhm.
I'm not sure how to make the aura seen by everyone. Oh wait, yes, here we go.
It's
There,
check
you can see it now.
Yes, now we can.
Cool.
There
Yep.
it is.
I imagine this effect is accomplished by some cool like thing where all the shadows lengthen or something. I don't know, but it's cool. It is clearly visible because I believe it also emanates dim light from me or something like that. I believe is in the description there somewhere, so that Tara can also see.
I can see again.
Yes, the 30 feet aura is filled with dim light.
I gotta get me some of them fancy goggles. Let me see.
And that's whenever they end their turn in it. So like most people don't have it right now, just you do.
I thought it when it
Or
activated as well.
is it when it activates as well?
No, I guess it's only when they end their turn in my aura, so it's
Yeah.
not immediate. So
That's okay. They wouldn't actually understand that. That is that your turn? Do you want to move or anything like that?
a step forward just so that I am clearly visible. So yes, and I have 4 temp HP.
Perfect.
Right on my character sheet. Bam, we'll give myself a green.
Okay, so that is going to bring us to this cultist here, this guardsman. He's going to run up and he's going to attack Obletus.
Just like a druid.
Does his 21 hit?
Yes.
Do, do, do. You take 5 points of damage as his scimitar comes crashing down at you.
Rip temp HP.
right.
That's what it's for.
I gained myself 4 temp HP. More importantly, I'll gain Tarek temp HP because he's a squishy.
And then Tarek, it is your turn. This other cultist, he came running out of the guard tower.
This one right here.
This one did,
Or which
yeah. He just ran out of the guard tower.
Uh,
I believe this one in the back is injured as well.
what weapons do
The
these?
one that is injured is the one that just hit you.
Okay.
What
I'm sorry?
weapons do these two have? Like, what do they look? They're holding.
Both of these are wielding swords.
I see. Then I'm going to just come out from cover and dash up and punch this man that has swung at the person who gives me all these wonderful abilities to see.
All right.
To be fair, I'm just channeling Char's power. It's actually her you should be thankful for, not me. I'm just the vessel.
Oh, well, you know, she wouldn't be giving me shit if you weren't here, okay? You're like, my favorite door.
Crit it. That's not a crit.
That hits. So you quickly come out of cover. He doesn't see you coming. You just do your monk thing, do a cartwheel, do a flip, do some Jet Li stuff, and you just wail on him, and then he just falls down to the ground.
I believe that is it for me. I shall stay next to Obletus.
Go punch some more stuff.
I don't.
Got a bonus
I
action
can't.
punch.
I can't. I forget about this.
Up to 2 bonus action punches.
Technically, I could punch the next man 3 times. I shall run over here and punch this one as well. Hopefully to catch him off guard.
15 hits for 5 points of damage. He takes a little bit of a beating, but he's bloody lip and everything, and he's just looking at you, smiling a little bit.
That's unnerving.
Are you done?
Yes, that is it. I was looking over my stuff again. So be ready to dodge out of the way should he decide to swing at me.
So roll a 1d6 plus 2 to determine how many temporary HP you get.
Whoops.
Very nice.
This cultist comes running out of the guard tower.
I didn't see the guard. Oh, that one over there.
So I roll a temp HP every turn, or is that just the first only time?
Every time you end your turn within my aura, temp HP, however, does not stack. So if like you have these 5 HP and they're not used, and next turn you roll a 4, you still have 5 temp HP.
Okay.
This one's gonna run up and attack Tarek. 13.
It does not hit.
Unfortunate. Yeah, and then that brings us to Drock.
I am going to firebolt the one that Tarek gave a bloody lip. Try to end him.
That'll hit. And he goes down as well.
And then can I begin climbing with my move, or is it going to take an action to climb?
You can move.
Like I can start climbing down?
I believe you climb at half your movement. even.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Then that is what I intend to do. I will climb some 10 feet down.
Okay. So you're kind of just like hanging on right now.
I'd probably put you in range of the aura, though, so you can roll for temp HP.
Yeah, I would say it would. Yeah.
We did it. Woo!
It's a good roll.
All right, I'm climbing back up so that doesn't go away. That's max.
Does it go away if they leave the aura?
It does not, however, it only activates when they end their turn. So
Oh, that's true. Yeah. But he could end his turn there and then he could leave the aura and still have
And then
the number of
keep that 8.
Okay.
All right. How tall is the top of this? Whatever this thing is.
The stand right here?
Yeah.
It's about 6 feet.
Oh, okay. So jumping onto it would be a bad idea.
It looks like it's probably just like a linen over the roof, so you'd probably jump right through it.
It'd be a really bad idea. Got it. From the roof, that I will cast Vicious Mockery on the one engaged with Tarek. And
Okay.
I will insult him by saying, is he a human or a
This one is human.
this one is human. You're so ugly, I thought you were a tiefling. And if he fails a DC 15 wisdom save, he
right?
takes 3 psychic damage from that insult. And then has disadvantage on his next attack.
I think I took more psychic damage than that just from how bad that insult was.
He does
Harsh.
take the psychic damage. And what's the rider on that? Is he goes
Disadvantage on his next attack. Before the
disadvantage?
disadvantage, yeah. Before basically in the next round. And then I will give a bardic inspiration to Oblitus, saying, "You're doing great. Keep it up. You don't look like a tiefling."
And then this guardsman, he's going to run out and he is going to shoot his bow at the first target he sees, which would be Tarek.
Oh, addition, can I go prone?
Sure, you're on the roof, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
So he shoots his bow and just whiffs barely, I am hoping, but barely misses you.
Grazes
bring
right
us-
past my ear.
Perfect. Which will bring us to our next one. This guy here, he's going to run up here and swing at you with his scimitar.
Bring it on!
6 definitely misses. They're getting visibly frustrated and angry. And Alina, it is your turn.
As long as they're not barbarians, that doesn't matter.
Let's see.
At this point, as I'm dodging them, I'm just doing my different monk stance. I'm just making a fool of them.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one.
What's with the yellow box? That was for me.
And then
Yeah, that'll do it.
Cold hearted
Have,
over here.
have I mentioned that level 2 warlocks are dangerous?
Yep.
I'm also going to do that climbing down to be in range thing.
So keep in mind, because you wouldn't be able to go past Drock.
Already on-
What's that?
I'm saying Brock's already or Drock's already on the rope, and
Yeah. You.
Oh, okay. There's
Yeah,
one
there's
rope,
somebody
right?
on the rope, and you're not sure how strong the rope is. So if you were to go onto the rope, it's possible the whole thing would just snap.
In that case, I will not do that.
the top of the rope.
You just want to hang out on the roof then?
That's it for me.
He's going to swing his scimitar at Obletus. Does he 16 hit?
Nope.
Huge.
Unfortunate. This other cultist is going to come out of the watchtower. He's going to shoot his bow at. Alina, are you sitting at like the edge of the roof?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to shoot his bow at you then.
Where is this cultist?
You can't. You're on.
I can't see him. He can't see me.
Ah, okay, yes. He's going to hit 15. Does that hit?
Yes, it does.
The iron it's safer on the ground.
Or just go prone so that range attacks if you against you have disadvantage.
He hits you for 5 damage.
Or take 2 steps back so that you can't be seen from the ground.
Okay, and can I hellish rebuke him?
Sure.
He's fucking dead.
I tell you, level 2 warlocks are really scary.
Is that save for full?
Half damage.
So he takes half damage. Okay, so he hits you with his bow. You look at him, you point at him, and he just goes up in flame. He's still alive, but barely.
I'm starting to see why those dwarves were so scared when she yelled at them.
And then this cultist is going to run around here, and he's going to attack Obletus. 20.
So is that hit?
For 7 points of damage.
You guys are picking on me.
That brings us to Obletus.
I will. There's a lot of them. I will take the dodge action and shout that Shar greater than Oriole, come at me, bros, and then I will gain my temporary HP. Giving me 6 HP, and I am now dodging. Such that all attacks have disadvantage against.
This cultist is finally going to come out of the kennel here. And he can't quite make it to Tarek without... He's just going to dash to Tarek. And Tarek, it's your turn.
All right, I shall. Oh, I was going to say that word for flavor, and then I realized it was an actual move, so I can't do that. I'm going to attempt to finish off the one that's been wounded in front of me.
Okay. 8 misses.
But once more with feeling.
Also misses.
And that is it. Because that was my bonus action, so. Kind of look nervously between the two of them and hope that a fireball is coming over my shoulder soon.
But you get a new set of bonus hit points.
I do.
So this cultist here is going to attack Tarek with his bow. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
For 3 points of damage.
You need with 3
temp
temp
HP.
And then this one here, he's going to attack Tarek with his scimitar. He does have disadvantage on this roll. 19.
It hits.
19 with disadvantage? Jesus.
Yeah,
He
he
went hard.
he rolled a 16 and a 20. So
Well, at least he didn't get crit.
yeah, at least he didn't get crit. So you are going to take 2 additional points of damage.
Huge.
10 HP still doing work.
HP is so strong. Druck.
I'm going to finish going down, and then I guess I'm gonna shoot. I was paying attention to my climbing. Which do I determine on my boy Tarek is more likely to fall over dead from a firebolt to the face?
This one.
All right, then yes, that one is getting a firebolt.
Were you going to finish your climbing first?
Yes.
So you finish your climbing. You kind of like drop the last like 5 feet or so that you have enough. And you hit him with the firebolt and he goes down.
Does the door I am standing next to open inward or outward?
Inward.
Okay. So I can't. Knowing what I know about stoneworking, do I feel like that's a thing that it could be sabotaged by, like, I don't know, jabbing a crowbar in there or something so that it can't open? Or is it not of
Well, these are wooden doors.
So they could always break it.
Yeah.
And also I'm not a master of the wooden doors.
But they open inward, so it's kind of hard to like bar something like that.
They don't have like on the outside, they don't have any like handles where like I could literally just shove a crowbar into them or something.
No, that wouldn't make any sense for them to try to bar themselves in.
No, I mean, like if you have like round like a hand.
You're talking like handles.
To
Okay,
grab.
yeah, I got
you can just shove it between the two and then you can't open.
No, so the handles would just be on the inside because they pull it out, but otherwise they just push it open.
Okay. In that case, I suppose I am just going to go stand next to Elias and look nice.
That brings us to Pebble.
I had a serious question. How do they close the door from the outside? If there's no handles, right?
Oh, they just like swing shut.
With no handles at all, they're spring loaded.
Spring loaded doors, yeah.
All right, I will. What is that cultist?
That is he has a bow. I mean, he shot at Tarek and missed.
No, but what race is he?
Oh, what race is he? He's a tiefling.
And you, ugly tiefling, you look like a human.
Harsh.
Your insults are incredible.
Harsh.
I liked it better if you just said everyone looked like a goblin. Like at least that one, everyone would be insulted.
And he failed, so he takes his 2 damage, and he has disadvantage.
And then I will, I guess I'm prone, so movement cost double. I will crawl backwards 5 feet on the roof.
I love your superior combat strategies.
When you have Twilight Clerk.
Well, I'm not in your thing. You guys get hit for me. I'm already at half health.
The more people taking damage with temp HPs, the more value I'm getting.
Exactly. But don't shoot me, please.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. So this cultist here, he now has disadvantage, but he is going to shoot his bow. This time at Obletus. Because
plus because of the guy in the he's literally on the direct line of sight.
Yeah, we'll give you that.
And he has disadvantage because he doesn't like looking like a human.
Does a 20 hit?
Unlucky.
On disadvantage.
With disadvantage and the plus recovery, yes, a 20 hit.
A 20 hits? Okay. You take 3 points of damage. And that brings us to Alina.
Alright, I am going to Eldritch Blast the one to the right of Tarek.
I like how nobody's Eldritch Blasting the ones beating on me.
You'll be fine.
That hits.
That's because they know the real
damage.
value. The moment I'm free, I will beat everyone around you to death. Or more likely, she'll have sniped everyone off the field first.
I'll have mocked them to death.
And I'm also going to take a step over here. That's my turn.
I get down so they can't shoot you.
This guy right here swinging his scimitar at Obletus. 21.
Also with disadvantage because of dodge.
Oh, true. It is an 8.
That doesn't. I was about to call shenanigans. No lie. Like I took the dodge action. Like 3 motherfuckers rolled over 20.
Yeah, well, yeah. So the last one who rolled the 20 on you, his other one was a natural 20. But
No,
this
when it happens
one-
times in a row, I get upset.
Yes, no, understandable. Yeah, he rolled an 8 for his disadvantage.
Like, he's welcome to when you hit me 3 times in a row last campaign. It's like, okay, fine. Whatever.
And then this one's going to shoot his bow. He's going to move over here. And then he's going to shoot his bow at Tarek. 19.
Hits.
For 5 damage.
They had a good run.
It did a good job.
I feel like some of these cultists have gotten lost on the initiative. So we're just going to roll them in now.
They're slow to pick up their arms.
Slow to pick up their arms, correct. But we're at the top of the initiative here. Let's see here. So I'm going to get rid of him. This one here is going to attack Obletus.
Still dodging.
5, yep, a 5 does not hit.
Here comes Kadroth.
And then that brings us to Obletus.
All right. I am getting beat on. How much damage do I do with the Warhammer? 1d8 plus 2. I probably can't one-shot these guys.
If you have the option to add your Bardic Inspiration to damage now, as opposed to attack.
Oh, in that case, I will use my inspiration to hit the guy here. No. This guy's going to go first. I'm going to hit this guy here with my Warhammer, as you do, and then add my Bardic Inspiration to damage.
Well, you can decide. I don't know when you decide when to use that, actually.
Anyway, I assume that hits. I assume 7 is enough to kill, so I add my Bardic Inspiration, which should kill him without having to roll it.
You still got to roll it.
Oh, hold on. You have to cast a spell. And cast a spell that restores hit points or deals damage. I lied to you.
Unfortunate.
Oh, so it doesn't add to damage?
It adds to damage, but a spell's only, not of attacks.
Oh my god. So I guess I have Bardic.
You still have a Bardic Inspiration instead.
I wish I had actual inspiration for nothing because you lied to me.
Yep.
Then I guess I will have dealt 7 damage and will cry myself to sleep. This night. I will roll for new HP. I gain 3. I already had 3 temp HP. No, nothing changed.
Alas.
So this guy here, he's still standing. He's going to swing his scimitar at Tarek. 19.
He hits.
Ooh, 7 points of damage.
I just don't appreciate it, really, though.
It's a good thing you guys have this Twilight Cleric.
I mean, if you weren't gonna, I'd have cast like Sleep or Fairy Fire or something to turn the tides. But I figured let the temp HP do their work.
Tarek.
You know what? I don't appreciate that he cut me, so I'm bruise his face up until he can't see me anymore.
That'll do it. Yeah, just one. So he hits you with the sword, and you just turn around and just knock him in the face, and he goes down.
And then I shall hop over to Obletus and
The top injured, the bottom one hasn't.
oh, whoops. Then
You can walk.
I shall
Someone is
hop
in.
o- So right here.
It's there.
That would work. Yeah.
I shall attempt to finish off the injured man.
Now there is technically like a wagon like stand there. So I would say you'd probably have to move like over here. You could do some like monk shenanigans and like walk around it and everything like that, and that would probably be okay. And with the way, so you wouldn't be able to like, because you can't end your square with someone, but you can kind of go through them. So you would just go like straight through Drock and through the other guardsmen, and then end up on the other side of him.
Okay.
And that'll hit him for 5 damage.
And then is my
Presumably
turn.
he's
I
dead
shall
then, right?
Roll for some juicy temp HP.
Is that the one that
Mediocre.
that Oblitus hit?
No, that was
No, we just hit this one.
Oh.
The top,
Wait, did you? I thought you hit the bottom one.
I specifically hit the top one, and I specifically told Tarek to hit the top one because I hit the top one. So even if I hit the bottom one, I would have told him the one I hit. You know.
Okay, well, we'll say that it was this one, and then this one's dead.
Get snookered.
Is that it for you, Tarek?
that is it.
So this one, late to arms, but he is coming. He's going to have to dash to get here, but he does eventually make it. And that brings us to Drock.
So is the one next to me dead or not?
Yes, I just didn't give him an X.
Okay. In that case, I am firebolting this guy. Wait, has he had a turn yet since he got... That's what the...
Yeah,
part-
he acted immediately.
and
Oh,
he-
his-
Yeah, he double 20'd, I remember. That's right.
Mm-hmm. Uh, 12 misses.
Damn, a great damage roll, not so great of a attack roll.
Pebble.
I crawl forward 5 feet, see this cultist, and be like, you look like you couldn't hit
Drock, not
the
gonna-
broadside of a barn with that bow.
It's higher.
What was that?
The temp HP only overwrites if it's higher. So every time you end your turn, you can roll again.
Yeah,
think
have
he's
eight,
already
though, it's
max rolled.
impossible.
Oh, you rolled okay. I thought you rolled like 7 or something.
These guardsmen are not very wise. 3 damage actually takes him out.
Well, then I crawl back my 5 feet.
Hit and run.
You still can't hit the broadside of a barn.
This guy right here, he's going to take a shot. This time he's going to go for Drock.
Bring it.
That HP value.
14.
Miss.
Unfortunate. That one is dead. Alina.
Just double checking again. Are any of the remaining guys injured?
This
This
one
guy
is.
is.
Well, I am Eldritch blasting him.
The murder machine keeps on murdering.
Jesus.
That'll do it.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
And I'm done.
This guy here, he's going to take a swing at Oblitus again. Are you still dodging?
I am not still done.
Okay, 19.
That's it.
For 2 points of damage.
I risked my temporary HP, but I still have 1 left.
Nice. And this guy also, he was late to arms.
You didn't sort the list after adding new things, I think. It is most
Yeah, I didn't
definitely
wanna,
not
like-
in order.
Yeah, well, he just got added late, and I was like, we'll just put him like right there. It's fine. This one's dead. And at this point, the doors to the Great Hall swing open.
But inwards.
But in well, yes, they swing open.
Less dramatic when the door is not swinging at you.
Well, yeah, that's fair. And the tiefling is going to come out, voice still booming. What did I tell you? And he's going to come out here. And he is going to cast Hold Person on Obletus.
Not a bleedus.
I need you to go ahead and make I think it's a wisdom save. Yeah, wisdom save.
Is this a magical spell?
This is.
I think I can get advantage on actual spells that are dealing damage, but let me verify.
Well, this one doesn't deal damage. It's Hold Person.
Nope. I have advantage on saving throws against spells. So
All right. It is a DC 14.
I'm good.
No problem there. And then a magical sword comes out from behind him, and it is going to swing at Obletus. And I gotta remember it's just a spell attack, right? How does it? Why is the card so weird?
At least like a level 3 clerky type, probably a level 5. How many HP do those guys have? Do I think sleep would hit this guy?
No, because there's us all around.
Well, no, you guys are 30 feet up, so I can target it in the room
true.
and no one in the ring.
Does an 18?
The what hit? Anyway, I'm he's got more than 20 HP, so sleep's probably not good.
Sorry, does an 18 hit?
Yes.
2d8 plus wisdom damage. Or is it just 2d8? I forget.
It's just 1d8. So you take.
Spiritual weapon sucks.
It's only good for
Yes, so you actually you take 3 damage. And then it is Obletus' turn.
Is it my turn already? Sweet.
Is this your turn already?
What goes around comes around.
Like,
Enjoy
this
a
is-
new batch of hit points.
Yeah, I feel like I just had a turn. All right. None of the cultists around me are injured.
Negative.
All right. I will hit the one to my right here, since I don't want to provoke attacks of opportunity. I assume that misses.
You still have a bardic inspiration since you didn't use it.
Oh
last
yes,
time.
that's true. I did not use my bardic inspiration. Yeah, sure. We'll use bardic.
Oh,
No,
Unfortunately.
good effort.
Still misses.
Then I will use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on myself because I'm in danger.
his healing word's OP.
Heal myself for 6 HP.
Not bad.
Once again, reaffirming that Shar greater than whatever this guy's channeling. He clearly casting clerk spells. Did any sign of what clerk or god he's calling upon?
Not off the top of your head. Go
No
ahead.
holy
Check
or anything.
for me.
What does it look like even if I can't identify?
He doesn't have a holy symbol or anything. But when he did cast his Hold Person, you did notice that he's wearing this necklace of black stone that glue up.
And what about when he casts? Same thing.
And what about cast what?
When he casts spiritual weapon?
We didn't actually see him cast spiritual weapon. He just commanded the weapon.
Neat. Then I guess I attacked, bonus action. I don't want to move, so I guess I just get some temp HP.
Move that way, yeah.
5 extra temp HP. Don't mind if I do.
This one is dead. That brings us to Tarek.
I shall make my way around the cart over to this cultist, and I shall attempt to take him out. A kick to the face.
Okay. That hits for 4 damage.
Was he uninjured, I'm guessing? Or just not injured enough?
I mean, he's injured now.
No, okay. I didn't know if he had gotten hit before or not. I shall hit him again.
That'll take him out. So you do like kind of like this cool like sweeping kick. You knock him to the ground. You stomp on his face, and he's dead.
And then I shall move over here to get in position to hit him later on.
This cultist here, after seeing you take down his buddy, he's going to swing at you, Tarek. 13.
Miss.
And that's going to bring us to Drock.
I'm going to back up. I'm going to line up a shot. And I'm going to think, oh, I'm not quite far enough down. I'm going to back up a little bit more. I'm going to line the shot up. And I'm gonna take a fist-sized stone out of a pack at my side and hurl it at the tiefling, casting catapult as I do. What? 3d8 rolled 4 damage.
Get fucked. Watch him make the save and you do 0.
He also succeeds in his save.
At least he knows I'm worthless now, and I won't be hit.
Just looks at you and kind of chuckles, but his chuckle kind of rings through the entire courtyard.
It does, by the way, continue flying if I miss and hit whatever it would hit. So, door might be fucked. Since they swing closed, I hear. Spring loaded and all. There's just a hole in the door now.
Pebble.
Alright, crawling forward 5 more feet, I see Mr. Leader Guy there, and I work up my best joke for him to cast, not Vicious Mockery this time, but to make him laugh. And my joke is, what did the fish say when he swam into a wall? Damn. And that is Tasha's hideous laughter.
It's actually pretty good. But he succeeds. So nothing happens?
No effect if he succeeds.
Cool.
And then I crawl back by 5 more feet.
3d8 rolls 4. What the?
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Alina.
Okay. So I'm still on the roof. I take
Correct.
it. This is.
Well,
just
guys, we
impossible.
tried.
I'm going to.
It was a
move
good
around
joke, it just didn't stick, I guess.
Once
the
we're
roof
up.
so that I have a better angle on everything.
I'll be right back, I got bio.
And then, just okay. Can I quickly ask the group who has saves, like attacks that require saves, besides Vicious Mockery?
I have the one that just rolled a 4.
I could use one if I wasn't hitting things with my hammer, like if I needed to attack at range, but I'm hitting things with my hammer.
I'm not saying that was less than a 1 percentile, but
But you are saying that.
Alright, in that case,
honestly though, you probably do
Um,
more damage than giving us saves by just being a warlock and everyone else fast.
yeah. I mean, okay. I am going to cast Hex on Kedroth, and the save disadvantage is going to be Wisdom.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Hex is a bonus action, I thought. Am I wrong?
Oh,
I believe
it
that's
is a
right.
bonus
believe-
action. All right, I am dumb. All right, I do that first, and then I Eldritch Blast him.
You can't cast 2 spells on the same turn. Oh,
He
no,
has
it's a
2
cantrip.
leveled
Cantrip.
spells.
Oh, no, you're right, you're right.
Huge damage.
Is that including the Hex damage? No. Okay.
That hits. Yeah, that hurt.
Warlocks are
Wait, in that
fucking
case-
scary.
I'm gonna like go back up here so that he couldn't see me.
I mean, technically, you're all on the roof either.
Wait, isn't he like?
He's on the ground, but you can
He's
see.
on the ground. You're on the roof.
Yeah, I'm like backing up from the edge of the roof.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
That one is dead. This one is not dead. That's exciting. But all of his friends are not here. Oh, that's right, because he dashed and he couldn't make it all the way. Yeah, this one is going to, because Kadroth seems to care about Obletus, he's going to attack Obletus.
Char will protect me.
Yeah, probably, because he rolled a 6.
Yep.
And that's going to bring us to Kadroth again.
By the way, I am specifically bringing up Shar repeatedly in hopes that Kadroth will say something about whatever dark god he worships.
Okay. What does he want to do? Does he do it? Yeah, I think he does. He's going to move up here. And he's going to cast Inflict Wounds on Obletus at 2nd level.
First, he has to hit.
Miss or die. Or roll ones on your d10s, one or the other.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit. No, 16 does not hit. I have 18 EC.
Oh, no. Oh, I wanted that so bad.
Doesn't consume the spell though.
No, a myth does consume the spell.
Yeah, I
Does it?
Yeah, that's why Inflict Wounds sucks.
Oh, that's awful. It shouldn't.
I mean,
you
like,
think
it does 50 d10 damage if you hit.
Like, you can't cast it unless you touch them. So why would it? Whatever.
And then he is going to focus his spiritual weapon on you as well.
I'm not going to argue for the evil casters, even though that's stupid.
An 11 doesn't hit. That's going to bring us. He makes a comment as he's doing his inflict wounds about how Shar has no power here, but he doesn't give you any kind of regard as to like who he's worshiping.
That's okay. I'm about to bring Shar's punishment onto him for worshiping false gods of the night. He's got disadvantage on wisdom saves, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I am going to ready an action to. No, I can't do that. Never mind. I'm just gonna hit him.
Wait, why does he have disadvantage on wisdom saves?
Hex.
He is hexed.
Oh,
yeah.
but Hex's checks.
No, fair I'll as well. I'm just going to swing my hammer at him. Is he wearing armor?
Well, leather armor, yes.
So he should be pretty easy to hit. So I will just. I'm tempted to cast Inflict Wounds just for the memes. You know, this guy talks shit. I'm going
Why
to.
the fuck do you have Inflict Wounds prepared?
I think I unprepared it last turn. Yeah, I didn't prepare it. I replaced it with command. I had to prepare it first. No, I did. All right, so I'm just gonna Warhammer him. I'm assuming a 13 doesn't.
It does not.
That's cool. I don't want to cast a bonus action spell, so I will. I'm gonna cry if the spell I wanted to cast was bonus action, and I just forgot. No, it's an action. Okay. Then I will end my turn and gain some temp HP. I can move into the same square as the spiritual weapon if I want to.
Yes.
I don't want to. Asking for a friend.
Great question.
I gain 1 temp HP.
Tarek.
I shall attempt to take out this cultist that's kind of flanking Obletus at this point.
Okay.
No, hail of blows. Not the other move, though.
He takes 7 damage.
And then I shall hit him again when he is still standing.
And that'll kill him.
Does that hit?
Does that hit?
Oh, wait, no, it doesn't.
I don't
Sorry.
think I have advantage for any reason.
Which is unfortunate because it's his turn right now.
Is that it for you, Tarek?
Yeah, yes.
This cultist is going to ignore the blows from Tarek and attack Obletus.
Critting him
As they do.
for 13 damage.
Natural 20.
Surprisingly, that
Sorry,
does hit.
Curse that for you. You can blame me for this one.
I mean, they roll enough; they're bound to hit eventually.
For
So it would be
13
14
damage.
damage.
Yeah. All right. There you go.
Wait, how much was it?
13.
Damn, I'm good. I
He rolled a
called that
natural
one.
20 and then rolled 2 d6s on 6s.
I mean, this is why we have temp HP, and this is why I healing worded myself. Although I still would be alive. Oh, not without the temp HP.
So you are not on the ground?
Nope, I'm alive.
No.
Okay.
He's still kicking. Drock.
In that case, this guy's getting firebolted.
Which guy?
The one he just didn't kill, which I
Okay.
might not have killed either, but maybe I did.
You did kill him, yes.
Woo! We did it. Yay, 2 damage. These damage rolls are so good.
Should have played a warlock.
That's okay. Next level, I changed my tactics up entirely and become a fisty boy with giant armor mecha. Completely different character at level 3.
Pebble, it is your turn.
All right, I will
Let me guess, crawl 5 feet forward.
crawl 5 feet forward so I can see. Step 2. I will give a bardic inspiration to Alina, saying, "Alina, keep killing them like you've been doing. You've been doing a good job. Get your hands dirty." And then I will. Is this cultist hurt?
No.
I will pull out my hand crossbow and one-shot him with a max roll.
Yeah,
Well,
Big Max.
You will hit him, and you will shoot him once, but he is still standing.
And I crawl 5 feet back. The end.
Alina, your turn.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast Kadroth again.
And
Jesus
you can
fucking
add
Christ.
the thing to damage if you choose.
I will. Okay, that's also a d6. I will do that.
He's
20.
still kicking.
Yeah, that would just
uh,
kill like most of the party in one turn.
Actually, no. That last shot took him down.
Huge inspiration.
Did it.
Good job.
So you just Eldritch Blast and it does some damage, but all of a sudden that damage does more damage, which does more damage, and down he goes.
Also, as a bonus action, I'm going to move my hex to the last remaining cultist.
Okay.
That's my turn.
This cultist is still alive, but everybody else around him is dead. But Kadroth really wanted to bleed instead. So he's going to swing his scimitar. 18.
18 hits. He has a real chance to kill him.
7
4
damage.
4 damage doesn't do it.
And a bleedus.
I guess I will hit him with the Warhammer. Is he dead?
He is dead.
I gain some temp HP.
And for the time being, that is going to end combat.
All right, now who do we ask about where the speaker is?
Oh, hold on. Let me climb off this roof real quick. I want to get a tick of temp HP before it runs out.
I have 30 seconds, so presumably everyone can still. I've been tracking the rounds. It lasts a minute, so everyone has time to roll 3 or 4 times to try and get a max roll.
I hadn't done it.
Big 8.
There we go.
Big 8. You're gonna get inspiring leader at level 4, right?
No, they don't stack. Why would I? Basically, the people on the roof probably get 3 rolls. Everyone else can get up to 5 rolls to try and get a max.
88866 seems pretty good.
Well, if you insist, I roll one more time. Okay.
All right. Well, there's nobody out here to be asking about where the speaker is.
I think the stable hand that they had with the dogs, he seems like
I'm going
a-
to search Kardrak's corpse while everyone's getting my blessing. I'm going to take his necklace. Does the spiritual weapon disappear? If not, I'm going to pick that up
It
also.
does. Yeah, it disappears.
All right, and I'm going to search his pocket.
I'm pushing my way into here at earliest.
I am going to go next to Oblitus and observe as he searches his corpse.
Kadroth doesn't have anything of note on him aside from his necklace. Basically, it is just a golden chain, and at the medallion of the golden chain is just basically a hunk of black rock. But the black rock is almost like obsidian. It shines in the torchlight. It is very sleek. It actually looks pretty nice.
First chance I get, I'm going to break it and bless Shar. But since for now, I'm just going to put it in my backpack.
I'm going to go check the stable.
As you're putting it away, I'm going to ask Oblitus, can I take a look at that?
After we're done here, I'll be happy to show it to you. Let's make sure that there's no more threats remaining.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Alina. Just looking around, you notice that every single one of the cultists are also wearing that black necklace.
Uh-huh. Well, I'm going to go pull off all their necklaces and give them to Oblitus.
Oh, I didn't realize there were so many. Is there any difference between my necklace and their necklaces? Like, is it like the head necklace?
No.
All right, well...
I mean, they're all like different shapes and sizes as far as like what the stone looks like, but they'll have the same concept. His isn't necessarily like the biggest one or the longest one or anything like that.
Well, I mean, she's just going to give it to me. I will throw them all in my backpack. How many do I end up with? 15?
-1.
I think like 13. Yeah, 13.
Is that minus the one she's keeping, or?
So actually, you'd end up with 12, and Alina would have 1.
Do I want to heal myself? No, go big or go home. Guess we're going to step into the room here. I see there's a kid and what appears to be a horned blue kid hiding in the corner.
Yeah. So as you walk in, it looks like the boy is laying on the ground. He looks quite beaten, almost like he's within an inch of his life.
Is that the guy I saw in the barn earlier? Or in the
that is the stable
stable?
boy, yes. And then standing over him, kind of like tending to his wounds, you see a small blue tiefling girl. And it looks like she's like trying to console him and like wipe away the blood. But she's also crying.
I'm not good with kids.
There. It's all right. We've taken care of the bad people. You guys are safe now. You there, you're the stable hand here, yes? You were caring for the dogs?
He doesn't seem to be capable of speaking right now.
Is he wearing a necklace?
He is not.
Is she?
But the blue tiefling girl looks up at you. And
is the girl?
She is not either.
I'm going to attempt to cure wounds on the stable hand.
Okay.
Assuming I don't get stabbed.
You do not. So you go up to him and you kind of like put your hand on the kid's forehead, and all of a sudden all the blood starts clearing up, and he just starts coughing and sputtering up a little bit of blood, and the tiefling looks at you, tears in her eyes, and she just says, "Thank you. I didn't know what we were going to do."
What happened here?
I don't really know. Kadroth, I mean, he just like kind of showed up, and all of a sudden all the guards started being, well, not as friendly as we remember, and we were just kind of stuck.
Oh no! Did you live in the care before all this happened?
We did, yes.
Are you related to the I forgot the name.
Is Kranich?
the guy in charge here.
I'm not, but he's probably upstairs. He probably still needs help. Did you kill all of them?
All of the ones out there.
No, don't look. It's not a pretty scene. I make
You missed
the
at least
doors
two
are
in
closed.
the fancy robe.
And I stand in front of the hole in the door that was created by the catapult. Nothing to see here.
you're probably talking about Fel and Hirwar, and maybe Yajath. They should be upstairs. I would be careful though. Well, I mean, you took care of Kadroth. It shouldn't be too much of a problem, I hope.
What's in these doors? I point to the 3 doors. Or if there's something up the stairs as well.
Well, over here is that's where Kadroth used to study his books, and over here was honestly just an empty room, and then the kitchen's over here.
Which one leads upstairs?
I'm sorry?
How do we get upstairs?
These are stairs.
All of the stairs.
Oh,
This one's
okay.
meant to be an empty room.
Uh-huh.
I'm opening it.
While he's opening it, I go over to the kids and kneel down. Do you know why they came here? What they've been doing? You said the speaker's upstairs and needs help. Do you know what's wrong with him? What are they
They've
doing?
taken him. They take him captive. Something about Levitus or something along those lines. I don't know.
Levistus. I do not offer any elaboration.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I look over
well-
to Alina. Is that another one of these gods?
I'm not sure, but definitely bad.
On a scale from 1 to Shar, how evil?
Probably pretty evil.
Well, then we should perhaps make sure that speaker's not,
Out of
Okay.
curiosity, I can speak Abyssal. Does his name mean anything in Abyssal? Since out of character, I know it's presumably a demon's name, but like in character, I don't.
You can make a religion check.
Would you believe that I'm not particularly good at religion?
I would. I mean, it doesn't even sound like anything you would recognize.
So not a word in Abyssal.
I don't think it is.
All right, fair.
I look over to Drock. That room is empty.
Yep. Seems to just be a fireplace? Question mark.
All right, so we need a plan to go
Otherwise, there's-
upstairs. And
There's no stairs or something in the kitchen, right?
No, it would just be Karu.
All right, I'm opening this door too.
I'm gonna open the door to my left.
Gesture to the kids. I'm pretty confident we took care of everyone outside, but for right now, I'd feel safer if you two went and hid in that room, just to be safe.
Why don't they hide with the wolves?
That
The wolves would probably protect them more than, the empty room.
Do you trust the wolves, boy?
Oh, the wolves would never hurt anyone.
Well, that might be a problem.
So, Drock, you open up the kitchen. There are a couple of goats, and then there's somebody hiding in the corner.
Like live goats?
Live goats, yep.
Are they like chained or are they just free wandering live goats?
They're just kind of free wandering.
Uh-huh.
You open up the door, they kind of like walk up to you, kind of curious. Bang.
This person
about
hiding,
through?
what do they look like?
It is a human female, just wearing like an apron and flour in their hair. And who are you?
I'm Drock. 1 second. I poke my head back out into this room. Hey, she's good, right?
Karu is, yeah. They kept her alive because, well, they say she can cook knucklehead trout 50 different ways, and with that being your only food.
Truly a unique and valuable skill in this blighted land.
And she looks in the corner and she says, well, actually, it's only about 35.
That rounds up to the nearest 50.
All right, and before we get to Bleedus opening the door and seeing Thoob, we're going to take a break real quick.
I'll be right.
I'm gonna go get some pie.
One at a time.
Tea time. It is chamomile tea for me today. Oh, today's pie day. I see. Fancy. Unfortunately, I have no pie. I have returned. I see no one else has. Or is that a homemade pie?
Let's say yes, but no.
It's a home purchase.
Ah, I see. Close enough.
It is a home heated but not homemade pie.
Oh, heated, I see.
It wasn't frozen though, which makes it significantly better than the frozen variety.
It's a shame I can only channel divinity one time per rest.
Indeed. We should rest.
Time to sit down for an hour.
Is it long rest or short rest? I'm not even sure.
How long does the temp HP last until a long rest?
Uh,
Until it's used.
and technically, it doesn't ever expire as far as I like. Temp HP never expires as far as I can tell. One could argue that it should end when you take a long rest. I guess I have to choose between giving you temp HP or ending a fear, charmed, or frightened effect. But if you need the charmed or frightened clear, you're happy to have it.
I hope you choose healing whenever we need charmed or frightened removed, and charm or frightened removal whenever we need healing.
Apparently, the last sentence of temporary hit points in the player's handbook says, unless a feature that grants you temporary hit points has a duration, they last until they are depleted or you finish a long rest. So since it doesn't specify, they last until you rest.
If we take a short rest, Raven will have lost 2 key points forever.
I didn't think that guy was going to get utterly annihilated before I could reach him.
You didn't expect him to get warlocked. I get it.
Yeah, no.
He did basically get one
I
shot.
was also, like, the entire time I was just sitting there waiting for the other 2 guys to come out. I'm like, come on. And then I was just going to hit him literally 4 times.
Yeah, you waited for the perfect moment and it never came.
It never came. A lesson learned. I'll use one every time and then save the other one for the perfect moment.
I mean, on the other hand, if we're not short resting, you can alpha strike whoever we find upstairs. Unless he dies in 1 round also, in which case you'll still have a key point missing.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Greeting.
Welcome back. Gotta make sure the DM feels welcome so he doesn't drop rocks on us,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I was feeling some DM hate there in the rules.
He wanted to kill one of us, and we
You
survived.
got close. I ended at 4 HP.
I mean, who knows? Maybe these things just have it out for armored dudes.
100% didn't have your temp HP, I would be dead.
I'd
I
be
guess
dead
you'd be dead too, yeah.
To be fair, I would have cast spells instead of sitting there tanking the shit.
Yeah, Bleedus turned out to be a very effective tank.
Which was the goal when I made the character. This party needs a front line. I can do that,
Are we all back?
as far as I know.
That is my understanding, but not for sure.
I mean, it's a good thing that hold person didn't hit, though, because hold person ends your thing, right?
Well, that's why I made sure I had resistance or advantage on saving throws, wisdom saving throws.
Yeah, the plan was to hold person and then inflict wounds and just one shot of Bleedus.
He's like, Twilight Clerk's too OP, gotta kill.
Knight, are you here?
Mhm.
Perfect. All right, so we will pick up from there. So Bleedus opened up the door. You do see a tiefling cultist kind of cowering in the corner here.
Kill it.
I step into the room. What is the room decorated like?
This is just an office study of some sort. There's
Is it
some
a depth of-
bookshelves and some desks and things like that.
We've got a witness, I say. Spill the beans. I point at him.
He just kind of quivers.
Menacingly.
Drock, make him spill the beans. Otherwise, I'm going to have to hit him.
No. Alina's the one that's good at this. Hey.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I can kill him with fire. I mean, you want
Okay,
that?
what?
Here, I'll keep the kids entertained. Alina, you go do your thing. Make her talk. You're good at that.
I think this is a dude.
Make him talk.
With a name like Thube.
Okay. So I was told that this is
is a tiefling.
Kadroth's room. What are you doing in here?
Thoob, no fight. Thoob, hide. Kadroth's scary.
Yeah, well, what do you do in this castle?
I do what Kadroth asks.
What does he ask you to do?
Everything. Clean chamber pot, fetch book, grab cultist, bring them to Kadroth, groom cat.
Wait, where's the cat?
I assume in his room.
Wait, I thought this was the where is
This
his
is a
room? That's
study.
not
His
this one.
bedroom's the next room up, presumably.
Aha.
His bedroom is actually upstairs.
Okay, so
But I
you
assume
are
that is where the cat is.
okay. You are the janitor then.
What books does he ask you to
No,
bring?
no. Thoob, great and powerful servant to Kadroth.
Okay, well, I hope you realize that Kadroth is currently dead, and I can catch.
Kadroth?
I can. Yes, he
Dead?
is dead. Yes,
Hmm.
and I cast Eldritch Blast. And if you want to stay alive and not join the pile of dead cultists outside, be our guide around this castle and tell us about what's going on in here.
Thoob not know anything.
You know where the rooms are, and you know what Kadros asked you to do. That is enough.
Has Kadroth ever asked you to kill somebody?
Once.
Did you?
Thoob failed. That is why Thoob, servant of Kadroth.
What books does Kadroth read?
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Dude's not going to tell me.
Oh, did you ask Thoob?
Yes,
Thoob
that
has
was
no
me.
idea. Yeah.
He's the one who fetches the book.
No. Thoob can't read.
You don't remember the colors? How do you know which book to get for him then?
He tells me red one, blue one, black one. And if there's multiple red ones, Thoob grabs all red ones.
I look at the bookcase. Are there any? What colors has he asked for recently?
Red.
How many red books are on the bookcase?
Like 5 or 6.
And what else were you saying through?
Blue.
How many blue books are on the bookshelf?
3.
How many books are on the bookshelves total?
Probably about like 15 or 20 at a quick glance.
All right, I go look at the blue books and then the red books if I don't find anything interesting.
It's all pretty boring stuff. Most of it is like, there's a couple of like law books about like different tariffs and things like that throughout 10 towns, governing books, statistics and censuses of all the 10 towns and things like that. Most of this library looks like Kadroth was quickly learning how to run a town in 10 towns.
So nothing culty?
Nothing culty, no.
What's in the store?
It is another empty study. Let me get the dynamic lighting out of here.
No books in this one?
No books in this one.
All right, I turn to Alina and say, he'll probably die on his own if you just leave him alone, but if you want to kill him, it's on you. Seems like an idiot.
I mean,
so.
I was thinking he would know the layout of this place.
He's your problem now.
I'll shrug and look at him. Well, whether you want to die or not is up to you then.
I don't want to die. There upstairs is where Speaker is being held. I assume as Did you kill Yajath?
I don't think so. I think it was just Kadroth.
Yajath is in charge of watching Speaker. Hethel is up there as well. She is the seer. And the spooky lady, I think she stays in the sewage downstairs.
Why is she spooky? Or what does she do?
She's got like these great big flying things with her.
Can you describe the flying things?
They look like statues until they move.
Ah, okay.
And then they fly and they kill things. She's so powerful, even Kadroth was afraid of her.
Why do they fight? Or are they working together?
I mean, if there was a fight, then Kadroth wouldn't have been a problem, would he? Something about I don't really understand it all, but something about she showed up and Levistus said she stays, and so she stayed. And Kadroth was not very happy about that, and neither was Thub.
Wait, okay, so Levistus was here?
No, he just kind of talks to us.
Does he talk to you?
No, Thub not important enough.
I see. I'm also gonna pull out the.
However, Kadroth talked to me, and Kadroth say Levistus talked to Kadroth, and sometimes Levistus talked to Kadroth, and then Kadroth talked to Thub. So really, if you cut out the middleman, Levistus talked to Thub.
I see. What? Well, then, what did Kadroth say to you that Levistus said to him?
Thub cleaned my chamber pot. Thub grew a touche. Thub grabbed red book.
Okay. I'm going to pull out the black necklace and show it to him and say, do you know what this is?
That is a token of our appreciation to Levistus. I've got one. You have one too?
I do now.
That is very exciting. You should wear it.
I'll think about it. Do you want to... Okay, so we are going to go to the second floor, probably. Want to come with us? And...
No, Thub does not want to come with you.
Want to come with us if it means that we won't kill you before we go upstairs?
If Thub stay, Thub die?
That is probably likely, considering the rest of the party.
But if Thub go, Thub
seems like they would
die.
prefer. Why? Will they kill you?
Probably. The spooky
Well, we
lady
plan on
would.
killing them.
So I stay here, you kill them, and Thub wait.
No, I mean, if you stay here, we kill you.
Thub seemed to always die in this.
No, if you go up there, if we kill them before they kill you, then you don't die. What do you say? You seem like an honest cultist.
Wait, I will wait for Levistus to tell me what to do. His eyes just kind of like blank over.
Interesting. I will... Does he seem like he's just not here anymore then?
He's just staring off into the distance.
Interesting. I'm gonna back out of the room, still watching him. And when I get out of the room, I'm going to... I assume everyone could hear me talking to him. So I'll shrug and say, if you guys want to kill him, that's up to you. I feel like there would be some value of bringing him upstairs, but
I don't like leaving him down here with the young ones. So if he does anything, You were the one who granted him mercy. It'll be your fault.
Oh, Elena, I've never seen you let anyone live. Everyone that's caught your eye has like disappeared in a puff of smoke.
I mean, we're basically in enemy territory right now.
Yeah.
He could betray us, that's true, but he also seems
It sounds too stupid to betray us if I'm being honest here.
Some of the greatest enterprises of man have been ruined by stupidity.
Hey, little boy, the stupid one, is he actually that stupid?
Are you talking about Thoob?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the wolves in the kennel are smarter than Thoob.
Yeah, that's kind of the sense I got, huh? Alright, anyways, I think we're gonna...
Pebble, that reminds me. Maybe we can convince the wolves to go upstairs and fight with us.
Oh,
Since you can talk with animals.
the kid says the wolves are harmless.
But if you convince them to be harmful, we can bribe them with more fish.
That is
or
possible.
Freedom.
Has your new guest treated the wolves well, or have they like abused them?
I mean, the wolves are mostly just glorified sled dogs.
Yeah,
We
I'm
need
pretty
sled
sure the
dogs, too,
wolves
so
are
we
going to
can-
be.
We can turn them into sled dogs after we're done.
Oh,
but
but
we
then
gotta
we'd
make
be
them fight for-
stealing from this poor chap. We won't want to take his dogs. Look, we're gonna go
He
upstairs
can't afford to pay for them.
and finish this thing here. All right, we're gonna get your. What's your relationship with the speaker?
He works for him.
He took me in. He found me on the streets
Alright.
begging for food, and he
We're
said,
gonna-
"Hey, come take care of my wolves."
We're gonna go make sure your employer's all right. In the meantime, perhaps it's best if the two of you go hide out in that barn. I'll give one of them a dagger. You know how to use this? Either of you?
I've used something similar to put butter on bread.
Good. If one of the bad people comes, you put the pointy end in them, and you hold this end, alright? Not the other way around. Good luck.
I think I can do that.
so if we have spare rope, I say
The word, if we're gonna come, we're gonna say pineapple to let you know it's us, alright? So you don't put the pointy end in us.
What is pineapple?
It's a word that you won't hear on accident, so you know it has a special meaning. Goes great on
Okay.
pizza too. Good. All right. Well,
I'm saying okay. If we have spare rope, I say tie up Lube and bring him upstairs with us. If nothing else, he can be our
like
trap
bait.
tester in case there's traps.
Yeah. Well, who's gonna do it? You're the torture.
I don't think
type.
it's worth the effort. Let's just go clear out these den of iniquity and move on with our lives.
Now it sounds like they're holding the speaker captive. What if they like threaten to kill him?
Well, we did our best.
So
Is it better for him to be dead or better for him to be captive?
you make a fair point. All right. So if they threaten to kill him, we fight, and if he dies anyways, well, we put him out of his misery. All right, then we should like
Well, if
charge
we
up
make our
all at
intentions
once.
known that we're here for them and not him, then they can't really hold him hostage.
Oh, we should
Keep that
say
to ourselves.
in the name. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. What if we say in the name of what's their god?
Levidius or
Levistus.
something?
Levistus. In the name of Levistus, we've been commanded by Levistus to take over.
Or we just hit him with the blunt end of my hammer.
All right, then. Ready to charge up the stairs? Hey, Tarek, you go in front of me.
This is like that time when everyone leaves the healer to sit a flag in a flag cat map. I don't want to leave Thube just unattended. He may be stupid, but he could still.
Oblitus told you the solution.
I know, but he seems like possibly even as much of a victim of this whole cult thing
All right,
as
just hit him over the head real
Okay,
hard
so,
with the staff.
look,
and
I will
you'll
turn
You
pass
could
the
out.
try
blind eye
taking his
of someone
necklace and
else.
saying he can have it back after we kill the cultists upstairs. And then
Does he
help
care that
us.
much about the necklace?
He's trying to commune with Levistus right now.
But is it through the necklace?
Like I said, if you, I don't want to have to force him because that'll just distract from us fighting. So if that doesn't work, kill him and move on. He's not worth the effort.
Well, I'm not. I refuse to kill him. But if anyone else in this group wants to do so, I will turn a blind eye.
Just
Also, I'm
knock
going to
him
go.
out. Hit him on the head
I'll
real
pull
hard.
his necklace off. Does that like snap him out of his trance or anything?
Yes. He shrieks at you, and he attacks you.
Cool.
Makes it easy. Now you just do warlock things.
Let's
Now
see.
it's justified.
I guess I'll like step. No, I will mind slaver.
He rolled a natural one on his attack on you. All right, and then you mind sliver. He saves.
Idiot made an
What a
intelligence save.
smart guy.
Big in save.
Okay, as this is happening, I guess I'll just like yell at him and say, just come with us, and this doesn't need to end in a fight.
Thoob requires the necklace. Give it back.
I will give it back after we go upstairs and apparently kill everyone.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
He hits you for 1 damage with his fist.
Huge.
Upon hearing all this noise, Tarek is going to come into the room.
Oblivious just shakes his head and stands out here. He's like, I saw this coming, but she's got to do it herself.
I mean, she's killed like 8 people today, all right? What's a 9th?
Give it back.
If I
Go ahead.
can go up to him, I want to pummel him into unconsciousness.
Okay.
Not going to attempt to kill him.
You may deal non-lethal damage with, I think, all melee attacks?
You can choose to do non-lethal damage, yes.
Or is it all attack rolls? I don't know. There's limitations, like you can't do
50
non-lethal
hits.
damage with a ranged attack.
It does hit? Or doesn't?
He's still alive, though.
I pummel him once more into unconsciousness.
Yes, he's unconscious.
And then I take out some rope and I tie him up. Or bind his hands and feet.
You can do that pretty quickly, pretty easily.
And I look
Yes,
to
that's
Alina.
it, then.
Are we all good here?
Yep. I'll keep his necklace. And I guess leave him there.
Is that what the fit was all about?
Yeah, he's really attached to the necklace.
Makes me wonder if they all are.
Everybody
sure hope this-
charge.
Sure hope this idiot doesn't chase us all across 10 towns trying to get his necklace back. Are we prepared to go upstairs now?
He was
2,
actually the big bad of the entire campaign.
1, charge!
I'm not charging, but we're gonna go upstairs and look at the doors.
That was the
wanna
most
see them now.
half-assed charge I've ever seen.
Basically, once
Just
I see the doors,
double-checking. Was there a short rest earlier?
we did not short rest.
Okay.
Where am I on the map?
So you should be over to the right.
To the right. Ah,
Do I remember any indication of what door we said we were? The guy was in. Did they say the right door or the left door?
The stable boy would have told you to go up the stairs and to the right.
All right. So I'm going to sort of go here, and then get everyone to line up, and I'm going to cast Bless, and we can just break on in, kick the door.
Are you just like marching up there?
I mean, I'm being as quiet as I can, but I mean, let's be real here. That's probably not all that.
Everyone needs to make a stealth check.
I will also give a bardic inspiration to Alina, saying, "All right, you killed like half of them already, so you're the killer in the team. You do you."
I love my disadvantage roll just there.
Okay. So you guys are planning on opening up the door?
No, I want to line up and then I'm going to listen. If there's no immediate signs of alarm, are there no immediate?
There is no sound coming from the room.
All right, I'm gonna say there's probably an ambush, and I'm gonna cast bless.
On who?
I'm going to say myself, Alina, and Tarek, assuming they are willing. If they're not willing, I'll pick somebody else.
Always.
I'll take it.
Hey, Derek, go to the other side of the door.
I was
Alright.
doing a flip overall to the other side of the
I
door.
spend the first round of bless, taking the dodge action, and then I'm going to open the door.
I'm going to ready Eldritch Blast if, I guess, anything comes out of the door that's hostile.
I need everybody to roll for initiative for me.
Does bless apply to initiative? I think it does.
I believe so, because bless goes to your ability checks, correct?
Yes. So technically, I got a 19.
28.
You get a D8 on your initiative.
Yeah, from Gift of Alacrity.
Oh, nice.
Mine's 11.
11 with bless, unfortunate.
Bad time for me, yeah.
All right, and who is opening up the door?
Oblitus was opening the door.
Okay, were you like just opening it, or how are you doing it?
I said I took the dodge action beforehand, and then I opened the door.
Perfect. So I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Is this from a spell or a magical effect?
It is from a spell or magical effect, yes.
I have advantage on this.
And you have Bless.
And I have bless, which I didn't use.
That'll
but I
do
did.
it. You dodged another hold person.
He will not be held down.
All right, the magic ripples over me, and I shrug it off because I am an iron will man of iron.
Pebble, what would you like to do? You guys are kind of bottlenecked here.
I run into here. Can I tell who cast the spell?
If you had to assume, it was probably this person here. So you notice that there's another cultist here, and then there's the two acolytes. This acolyte here has Cranach Seaver a knife to his neck.
All right, the one holding the knife to the neck. I cast a spell on him to make him laugh, and well, hold on, I gotta come up with a good one. What do you call a can opener that doesn't work? A can't opener. And that's hideous laughter.
They do not succeed, so they fall prone, correct?
Yep, they make they fall prone, are incapacitated, and unable to stand up. And at the end of each of its turns, and each time it takes damage, it can make another wisdom save. Unfortunately, that's 100% of my movement. I am here.
It's a great place to stop.
Yep.
Drock.
At least you guys don't move through me.
My roll 20 is acting up. Whoop, that was weird. Sorry. Try that again.
It's because the stairs are only like half on the.
Yeah.
This guy's going to take an opportunity of attack against you.
Sure.
Natural 20.
Ow.
You know what Twilight Cleric is also good against? Crit prevention. This is unlikely to kill.
Very unfortunate. 3 points of damage.
Nice crit, bro.
A 1, a 1, and a 1.
Well, I mean,
That's what
look,
you get.
you got a max crit earlier, you get a min crit now.
I know.
Well, if that's the case, I wasn't sure who I was gonna firebolt before, but now it's that guy. Oh, I'm worse than he is. I'll just go stand in a corner. It's all right. This is where I belong, in the corner.
Obletus.
All right, I'm gonna enter the room so I can see. I guess that guy is laughing, so I will go to this guy and I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire. I guess targeting the room, but since I can choose, no, I thought I can choose what object. No, any creature in the area when the spell's cast. No, I'm guessing. No, I guess I'm not going to cast Fairy Fire. That's a terrible idea. I thought I could choose who is affected. Since I can't, I am going to instead. I mean, I'm blessed. I'm just going to hit him.
Who are you hitting?
The guy south of me.
Okay.
You're not
He's
hitting the
cultist right in a row.
speaker?
Yes.
I have a D4 to that, but I guess it's not necessary. So.
Yeah, that hits for 8 damage.
Fantastic. And then I will. Is the speaker visibly injured?
No.
And then I will end my turn now.
That's going to bring us to the cultist. He's going to swing at Pebble here.
Man, come at me.
18.
Yeah, it hits.
Big roll, 7 damage.
I still got temporary hit points.
Unfortunate. And now that the knife has been dropped from Crannoch's throat, he's just going to look at you and he says, "Well, it's about time." And then it's this person's turn.
Hopefully, he took the dodge action.
No, he didn't take the dodge action. No.
Ah!
He's just like standing there gloating. So remind me, for the Vicious Mockery, they just need to make another wisdom save to try to get back up.
It's a wisdom save at the end of their turn to end the effect. So they would still be prone even if they make it.
Okay. Can they do anything else? They're incapacitated.
They're
correct?
incapacitated, so they cannot take actions or reactions. I believe incapacitated can still move.
What spell save?
Wisdom 15.
Failed.
So yeah, he still can move while incapacitated.
Except he's prone.
Correct, but he can still move while incapacitated and prone.
He's not going to move. Alina.
I will get over here, take a look at what's going on. A lot of names. I guess carefully squeeze in. So, this
You're
this
going.
guy is hostile, right?
Yes. But you're moving to right there.
Yep.
Opportunity attack. 21.
Yep, that hits.
Did that person have a turn already? 'Cause
Yes, he did.
otherwise-
He did.
Okay.
5 points of damage.
Okay. And then I will Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay.
Man,
He's already
hit.
visible to it. A 14 misses.
Unlucky.
Spend your inspiration.
You can't inspiration on the he's already announced a miss, so technically you can't.
Oh well. There's always next.
Is that it for you, Alina?
Yep.
Tarek.
All right, here comes the cleaning crew.
Oh my God, there's a lot going on here. Where there.
And you can walk there.
Okay. That there's a lot of names here. Is that also a bad guy?
That's the guy we've
It
been beating on. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, like if I should just get rid of the names or how it would work.
I think we don't need to see bad guy names because we would know their name anyways.
Is it showing you the bad guy names?
Inverse. I feel like we don't need to see
Correct.
our
We see
names.
bad guy names.
Actually, at this point, do you guys even need to see your guys' names?
Nope.
I like it, but maybe just me.
I like my name. Like, I wish there was a way, like, if I could like select their token and see their names. That way I could,
Yeah,
like,
that would be cool.
but you know,
Hirowar Long Namington.
So
I guess we'll-
for clarification,
Uh-huh.
martial arts is what's been letting me bonus action attack a second time. If I use flurry of blows, that gives me 2 more unarmed strikes, but it also says a bonus action. Does that mean I get 3 in the bonus action, or does that just mean I go from 1 to 2?
you get the main attack, and then you get 2 martial arts attacks from flurry of blows for a total of 3 attacks in the round, but not 3 attacks from the bonus action.
I just want to make sure. So does that mean I still get the bonus action?
No, you can only get 1 bonus action per turn. So you choose either 1 bonus action attack without spending key, or you spend key to spend your bonus action to get 2 attacks.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Well, I'm going to attack the guy that has been getting beat on. Right.
Okay. 10 misses.
And then
You have bless, although I guess a 14
Oh, yeah.
misses, so
Oh, yeah.
so no point more.
And I shall still use 1 key on flurry of blows, and I shall attempt to strike him 2 more times. How do I just add in bless like y'all have been doing? If I haven't just type it separately.
It's in your character sheet. There's like a check mark box that you can add bless to, and then you can just check it.
Yeah, go to the gear first, like by core bio spells. Turn on global attack and save modifiers, and then I think it even defaults to bless as like the sample value, because that's 90% of why you use those fields. But for now, you can just roll a d4 after you attack.
12 misses. 16 hits though.
Bless value?
And then that crits. So you hit him for a total of 13 damage.
Like 12 to me?
12.
12. Okay, that's right. He is very beat, but he is still alive.
That is my turn.
Hopefully, it doesn't have fireball.
No, but he does have this.
Kill all the thing.
Does a 15 hit?
Who are you targeting?
Sorry, Tarek.
No, 15 does not.
Unfortunate, man. I wish Inflict Wounds was a better spell.
It's just not good.
I know, they just don't have anything else. All right, Pebble's turn.
It's terrifying because you're so close.
Alright, I move back to here. And then the special cultist. I will cast on him vicious mockery, saying that you are such a bad murderer, you couldn't kill a goat.
Which one?
This one.
Long
Okay.
Gamington.
Max roll.
He failed, and he laughs so hard he starts choking and he goes down.
Wait, laughs.
Apparently he thought that was funny.
Yeah, he thought it was funny.
Cries so hard.
He cries so hard, chokes on his own tears.
Oh shit, I've killed someone. Well, so it is.
Drock?
At least they died happy.
All right, the guy who tried to attack me, or well, did, but very poorly created, is getting missed again. Hey,
No, you're hitting him. All of his armor starts like singeing, but he's still up. Oblitus.
I guess the guy goes next, so I should finish him off. All right, fine. I was gonna go set up the big hits on the other guy, but he's incapacitated. So all right, I attack this.
I'm surprised I can kill anyone with this
He's dead.
character. Like the most
seems
damage I do is
yeah.
like 3. I did
I'm
4
gonna go
damage
stand
with
over
a
this
max
guy.
roll. Mr. Speaker, maybe you should move away from the assassin.
He's just lying on the floor there. Why don't you just finish him already?
We will in a moment, but please take a step this way.
He's standing right there.
You're making it difficult for us to kill him.
So still prone, but is no longer laughing, so that's exciting.
But his turn is also over.
But his turn is also over, so Alina,
I Eldritch Blast him.
you have disadvantage because she is prone.
If you walk right up to them, I think. Oh no, they're no longer. No, I don't.
If you stand next to him, you get disadvantage from being next to him.
Yeah.
But you have advantage for being within 5 feet of him, right? So
No, because he's not incapacitated.
no, he's prone.
Does prone
let's
only
see.
apply to melee attacks or attacks within
No,
5
prone
feet?
is attacks within 5 feet. So you move 5 feet next to him. You have disadvantage from being close to him and disadvantage from him being prone. But being within 5 feet gives you advantage, which negates you make a normal attack.
I think that only gives you advantage if you're making a melee attack.
No, yeah, it's an attack roll against a creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Right. Includes spell attacks, includes range attack.
Yeah, so it's all attacks within 5 feet.
So get up
Okay.
in there, Elena.
I am so confused.
Just
Advantage
walk
and
up to
disadvantage
him.
cancel each other out. So you have advantage from being close to him, but you have disadvantage from being too close to him. They cancel each other out. You just attack normally.
Okay.
All right, takes 5 points of damage.
You
And now,
can, you can
if you want, you can
add
step
your
away.
d6
Whatever.
to it.
But he can't make a.
He could, but he'd make it with disadvantage because he's prone.
Okay. Sure.
And you could say I don't know. If
He
he
might not have
drops
his
his
weapon.
weapon, he might even be unarmed.
He still has the dagger, but he would have, or excuse me, she still has the dagger, but she would have dropped it with the laughter, I believe.
It doesn't necessarily say they drop what they are holding.
Yeah, but I figure like with the way that they was holding the dagger, I think it just makes more sense that they would have.
Fair?
Turn.
And it's a free action to pick it up, but you know he's just.
I move up to in the cultist before any Achilles could be sliced on the speaker.
You miss.
And I'm going to go ahead and just use my other key and just send a hellfire of blows.
Miss.
We got blessed for that one.
I do, yeah.
You should actually roll blessed for all.
Well, the
Well, that
first one
hits.
can hit no matter what.
No, because you have advantage. Because
You have advantage on all these attacks. So the first one would hit also with good bless.
Yeah.
Oh, well. I'll roll 2 d4s. And the
So
second
that's
one is
19
for the first
damage.
If all of them hit, yes, it's
yes, 19. Assuming a 15 hits, because the second d4 is for the first one.
Yep, 15 hits.
Yes, so 19. Just imagine the scene from Ip Man, where he's just literally just punching the man in the chest over and over 1,000 times.
Was on the ground.
Is that it for you, Tarek?
That is it.
Pebble.
I've never used this thing before, but I pull out the rapier I have, walk up, and plunge it into his chest.
Goes from killing people with words to stabbing them.
That shows I've
That's a
never
miss.
used it before. Get out of the way. Drock, you do it.
Rock.
This is the most difficult killing of a woman laying on the ground that I've ever seen. Holy!
Oblitus.
All right, here I go.
Please.
I'm going to use the Warhammer
Do what
with
we
2 hands
can't.
here, and just go for the big hit. All right, I have advantage, so we'll take the 7 damage.
Oh,
Still alive.
7 damage on a crit. Can you fucking believe it?
You know, at this point, someone should have tackled the speaker out of the way.
Is that it for you, Abletus?
Yeah, that's all I
Speaker's
got.
about to die.
Fel Sapara is going to stand up, is going to look at all of you, realize what's happening, put her hands on Crannock Seaver's head, and cast Inflict Wounds at 2nd level.
And miss.
No, only we miss.
She rolled a 22. Crannock Seaver just screams in agony and dies.
Wow, what a fucking idiot.
Well, that's what we got.
Right.
Hey, we can make
Is he
the
instantly dead, or if I can cast a healing spell on my turn, will he be alive?
Let me roll the damage here.
Because you have to go, what, negative your own
4
HP to be instantly.
D10. Instantly dead.
It do be like that sometimes.
She just laughs and just starts asking for praise from Levistus. Alina.
That's not nice.
Just tack,
Well, I assume-
tack one onto your account.
Crannock's on the floor now, so I have a clear shot. I'm standing up. And I will also add the inspiration to damage.
It'd be tragic if like he only had like 5 HP and the inspiration last round would have killed her.
Yeah, so she only had 2 HP.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So she goes down.
God damn it.
So that ends combat. You guys look around. Corpses on the floor, but one of them is the speaker.
So, Pebble, when you report this, the cultists had already killed the speaker and were taking over his position. That's technically true, just we don't, mention that he was alive till we got here.
I feel like the speaker had it coming, really. We've only known him for 10 seconds. And he
He was
managed
kinda
to insult us, act like an
Definitely
idiot,
has-
and got himself killed.
I'm going to start searching the cultists, starting with the one that I'm nearest, I guess.
All right, but let's get our story straight, right? Speaker, dead when we got here. Good.
I am going to search the speaker.
I'm going to go check on the kids, make sure they're all right.
There's still another room.
So, on the acolyte cultists, you don't really find a whole lot. They're basically just wearing some simple robes. Both of them have daggers, and they're both wearing those black necklaces as well.
So I guess I got 2 more necklaces.
As far as the speaker is basically wearing prison clothes, just like a tattered loincloth, and just like a wool shirt. That's it.
In his own house, or own castle.
Sometimes it do be like that.
Drock, is there any noise from the door to your north?
Nope, don't think so. And I push it open.
Yeah, just an empty room.
We're missing one more cultist and the person in the sewers, if I'm remembering the intelligence correctly.
Well, yeah, the sewer person who, I guess, summons gargoyles or something.
If the speaker was alive, I'd make him pay us, and then we could go clear out the sewers. But I'm not feeling particularly motivated with his death and no compensation coming our way. You can try contacting the speaker and Bryn Shander, seeing if they're willing to compensate us for killing a gargoyle demon worshiper
Were
cultist
we
in the sewers.
explicitly told we wouldn't be paid if he wasn't alive?
Nope.
Well,
We were told to find out.
I imagine we'll get paid either way, so it doesn't matter.
We weren't offered any pay at all, actually. We were
Oh.
promised, which is why I'm saying we found the speaker. That was mission accomplished. But now to clear out his care from the dangers, he would have paid us for that. But I don't think the speaker in Bryn Shander is going to. But we can ask.
We
Well,
have that
I
sending
can
stone,
ask
right?
tomorrow morning. It's once a day type of deal.
Great.
I didn't think we would get this far in, less than 24 hours.
Not sure I want to sleep here with the sewer maiden. I don't even know where the sewer is. Did we see anything looking like a sewer?
No,
Is this a door on this side?
it is a door.
As I slowly approach it, do I hear anything on the other side?
Not right now, no.
Then I'll gesture for Obletus to be ready on the other side, and I shall slowly open the door.
I've taken the dodge action before he opens the door, but I'm ready to act once the door is open.
It looks like it's just a hallway.
Now, I will say that, given the whole, demon cultist angle, leaving any of them alive is probably bad for us long term. So if we could find this sewer gargoyle person.
But fighting gargoyles and losing is also bad for our short-term health.
Yeah, we wouldn't lose.
Are these both doors?
I'm quirking an eyebrow,
are.
but you can't see because of my helmet.
A gesture to Obletus that we're going to go through the top one first.
Yeah, I take the dodge action. I'm ready. Got my shield up.
And I slowly open this door.
What is that?
Inside, a chilly draft wafts through the bedroom despite a roaring fire in the hearth. Bundled under a thick quilt and seated in a squat rocking chair in front of the fire is a venerable dwarf with a wooden peg where her right foot should be. Next to her on a small table is a plate of food. I've been dreading this moment, she says.
Let's not talk to the old person until we check the door to the south, just so we don't get ambushed. Tarek. I close the door.
I've been dreading this moment. Close this door. Old lady weeps as she's been abandoned. yet again.
Oh, man. So you just open the door to the south?
I'm not good with old people either.
I slowly open the door to the south then.
You open up the door and a cat just kind of like cuddles up to your legs.
I pet the cat.
It is a nice cat.
Then it turns into a demon and eats you.
All right, is there anything else in this room besides?
Inside the room is it looks like another bedroom. This one has a bunch of the books and stuff that you would have recognized as similar titles to the study down below. A quick guess is that this was Kadroth's bedroom.
The one with the cat or the one with the old dwarf?
The one with the cat.
Anything immediately lootable in the room, like a chest or a nightstand or something?
Can I
Make
read
an
the cat?
investigation check.
All right. Shar will guide me to all the good loot. No, she won't. Even with the D4, I don't think that saves that.
I mean, there's some drawers and stuff, but it mostly just looks like it's clothing and things like
All right.
that.
I toss it all on the floor just to be sure. I make a lot of racket, like throwing drawers on the floor, dumping out the clothes, make sure there's if there's any drawers hidden in the hidden drawers in the drawers, I probably don't find them because that's an investigation check. But if there's any thing visible large in the stuff,
There's not.
All right. Elena, you want to talk to the old lady?
Wait. What?
I said
how
I'm not
about
going
At
to
the
I-
door, she said she was dreading the moment, so
I'm also dreading the moment.
But you're dwarf adjacent.
I've already run down to check on the kids.
Yeah, Pebble's gone.
I think my specialty is not being friendly to grandmas.
I reopen the door and go back in there. Sorry for the abrupt cutting you off there.
You're back.
I hope you're
Surprise!
I hope you're dreading it less this time.
I knew my time would come, just as I foresaw. There's this steady creaking of her rocking chair.
Does she have a necklace on?
She does not.
Well, we're here to find the speaker. He's already dead. So who are you and what do you do here?
My name is Hethel. I am a soothsayer of sorts.
Neat.
I have a knack for the future.
And then we're going to have to
You-
wait till it arrives before you spit out what you're going to say.
The time is coming for me soon enough. She takes a deep breath. Very soon, I'm afraid.
You should take advantage of what time you got left.
You were here before these cultist fellows got here?
Yes and no. I was the first one, you see.
The first cultist?
Levistus chose me for a very specific reason.
And what reason was that?
I believe it was, well, my knack for the future.
I meant
Hmm.
for you being here. If you're the first one here, was it so that you could let the others in?
Precisely, yes.
Mind telling me why? What was the point of coming here and taking over this care?
To get a foothold for Levistus. He thinks he can beat Asmodeus's rule of the Dale.
Asmodeus rules the Dale. I thought it was
Right.
that oral character.
Oral is nothing compared to the might of Asmodeus and Levistus.
Well, I agree on that first point, but also I didn't know that Asmodeus cared for a chunk of frozen, frozen everything, I suppose.
He is fooling the leader of a group of Duergar by the name of Zardarok Sunblight.
So is he the one causing this twilight? Or is that still Oriel?
Oh, that's Oriel, but that's just a minor inconvenience. Zardarok plans to reshape 10 towns in Asmodeus's image. Although he doesn't know it's Asmodeus, he is a trickster after all.
So why are you here telling us Asmodeus is bidding? I mean, I get the demons probably don't get along, but what is?
Levistus hates Asmodeus. And I've got a few minutes left before I finally die. Maybe Levistus was keeping me alive to make new champions. And she looks around at all of you.
Not interested.
What makes you start certain you're about to die in a few minutes? He keeps saying
She's
you can
good
see
with the future. Hethel,
Yes, I'm good with the future.
what do you know of the Cave of the Berserkers?
The Cave of the Berserkers. I'm not familiar with it.
And you call yourself good with the future.
What does the Cave of the Berserkers have to do with Zardarok?
Nothing. It has to do with the future. There's a glint in Drock's eyes.
She looks you over. Sometimes the future has many paths, and they often intermingle.
All right. Anything else you have that you think is interesting or tempting for us before you pass on?
I don't believe so. What would you want to know?
I mean, you said you wanted to make Leviticus champions for the demon. You know, surely you have a sales pitch.
I would just start with the Dwergar. In fact, there's some here in the Care. Well, in the town of the Care de Naval. You could start there, or you could do what you'd like. I think it's time for me to go to sleep.
Let me ask you one more question.
She
If I
closes
may.
her eyes.
No.
Ask quick.
Dazan, does your future see or know of a man by that name?
No response.
I
But
check her pulse.
She did.
She did.
No, Heffel, why?
I guess I'll search your body for loot.
Wow. The old dead grandma.
You do actually find
I'm dreading this moment. Wham.
you find 3 gold pieces.
Rich lady. This is the pay we're getting out of this.
And Alina,
Oh,
go
gosh.
ahead and make an animal handling check for the cat.
Word.
He's
This
extra
cat
happy with the fish food.
Adores you.
I have a new cat.
Tara gave her some fish food, and then you sat there and just played with her, and she is purring like crazy.
Hell yeah.
Even before Cat dies to a fireball.
So, group meeting, maybe downstairs by the kids so we can watch.
Yeah, and probably should tell Pebble about some of this.
Are the kids still alive? Did they get stabbed? Did they stab each other?
It's just the cat, man. Why they don't not gonna stab?
Ah. Kids get in fights with each other all the time, and one of them has a knife.
As I walk, does the cat follow me?
It does.
This is a win for the team.
So I figured we could sit on these tables down here.
So we should find the gargoyle woman. Not sit.
Well, we need to discuss our.
Yeah, plans are to find the gargoyle woman.
You
Pebble,
realize?
before we speak, we should make sure of something real quick. And I head in the room that has Thoob. Is he still taking a nap?
He is, yeah.
Okay. And I shall slink back in.
Hey, maybe we should get the chef. They might know how to get to the sewers.
I'm giving ownership of the cat to Alina and Tarek. So you guys can move the cat around as you so desire.
We have the power.
In any event, the reason why I gathered you all here today is not for religious services. Although, if you wanted to, that'd be cool.
I mean,
but
that whole other thing you did today, though, with like the bubble and all. I mean, like I wasn't in. That was pretty cool. You guys stuck a beating in there.
yes, Char's might is pretty nice. Thumbs up. Anyway, the point is that we have a lot of threats on the horizon, and nobody willing to compensate us for our time and effort.
Yeah. So what exactly? Someone mentioned like an old lady up there.
Yeah, apparently she's an agent of. She's one of the cultists also, but she wanted us to fight Asmodeus instead. Anyway, the point is that there's apparently some Dwargers in town and around Icewind Dale who are working for Asmodeus in secret, and she wants us to hinder them in some way because Asmodeus and the cultists don't get along. Similarly, there's another one of Levidius's cultists in the sewers. So, we don't get along with them either. And there's also nobody in charge of the care anymore. So that's also a problem. So do we have any solutions for these things? I think we should take a break. Talk to the speaker in Bryn, ask him what to do when the speaker is dead. And then inform the authorities, which I guess will now be the innkeeper, the tavern keeper downstairs.
Yep, he's the new speaker.
He'll be the new speaker. We're electing him, and he can then hire us to fix all the many problems in this town.
I'm pretty sure when we talk to Devessa Shane, she'll probably pick the new speaker. Though, if we tell her about just how severe the issues are, what went from maybe just being a good word for all the towns could very clearly change.
Well,
she
I imagine
finds
we don't
out.
have a ton of time to communicate, so we probably don't have time to communicate all the subtleties of the situation to the speaker in Bryn.
I mean,
We
like,
have
it's
enough
only
to
a
at least
day
convey
away
the
travel.
message, and then
Zoom for speaker.
I mean,
I mean, of the
says
cultists, he might be the best choice.
he's at least as intelligent as the previous one.
Less arrogant too.
Doob didn't get himself killed.
Exactly.
tried to. We don't know how he's going to react when he wakes up. He seemed pretty upset about losing the little necklace.
Needs an intervention.
So out of character, when do we normally plan to end these campaigns?
In the near future.
Oh yes, I mean, like last week you did 3 and change, and it's been 4 and change. I'm wondering.
Yeah,
what
I'd
is
say
the
about like
intent is.
4 hours or so. 4 and change.
George saying he gotta sleep.
I do.
For now, we definitely should sleep on it since we can't contact the speaker anyways. Though, I guess before we do that, we may want to deal with the issue in the sewers.
I'd say we start by taking the bodies and throw them into Thub's room. What the fear of God, you know? The fear of his God, I guess. I don't know. But as for sleep, I think we should sleep before we go deal with Gargoyle Lady.
Seconded. We need to be better prepared. And channeling Shar's power has left me a mite tuckered.
Do you know any good lullabies, Pebble?
I could sing you all to sleep, but I can't imagine we want to sleep on the tables here. There are a couple of beds upstairs, right? I mean, like, they're a little blood soaked, but yeah, you make do with what you got.
Well, if anyone wants to help me, we can move the bodies outside, and at the very least, that way they won't be up there for the kids to see.
What is this structure right here?
That was a place where they would keep like a like hot coals, like if they needed to warm up if they're outside, or like a fire of some sort.
So they don't have like a midden or a trash pile, or I mean, there's a sewer around here somewhere apparently, but I don't see it anywhere down here.
Correct.
Can't smell it anywhere.
No, I mean it's deep underground.
I mean, we could just ask the chef.
Well, yeah, I'll ask the boy. Like, where do you guys throw out your trash?
That would be in the guard tower.
Which one?
I could show you. He leads you over to here.
You can just point at it. All right. I'm gonna open this door, I guess.
Trapped.
And I need everyone to roll for initiative. No, I'm just kidding.
Fantastic.
No, you go in and you actually see that there is a little trap door right down here.
So that is presumably the sewer.
Yes.
I don't want to really throw down a bunch of bodies into the sewer and then have to like go walking through them tomorrow. Good news. We're in Icewind Dale. It's freezing cold. The corpses aren't going to decompose. We'll just pile them up like cordwood.
All right.
Now that you guys are actually looking at the corpses a little bit, all of them are already frozen over.
Is that unexpected?
Is that unexpected?
They froze like way too quickly. Like these things are solid chunks of ice at this point.
Oh, that's
Freaky.
weird.
Upon seeing that, I'm gonna head back inside and go check that upstairs room and check on those corpses.
They're also frozen solid. Well, except the speaker.
Maybe Levidius here has some sort of ice power. I've been in Icewind Dale at least a little, and I'll confer with Pebble to confirm this isn't normal. Like corpses don't freeze super fast because since Oriole came around, it's been 2 years.
No, this is an unnatural freezing. This isn't like, oh, the bodies have just been out in the snow for a while. This is like these things are ice sculptures at this point.
To be fair, it's an unnatural night as well.
True.
Yeah, it's this. I mean, like you freeze when you die, but you don't freeze this quick when you die.
The revelation that Asmodeus is doing things up here in Icewind Dale kind of scares me a bit.
Why is that?
I mean, the
I mean,
devils
well-
work everywhere, right? Demons,
Well, I don't
devils.
know how much you know about Asmodeus, but I came up here seeking something to do with seeing the future. And then there's this old seer lady, but also the book that I took down to Candlekeep to get the knowledge to come up to Icewind Dale. Well, that was related to Asmodeus too.
Are you a worshiper of Asmodeus?
Not on me life.
I mean, you're a dwarf. It's a short step from a dwarf to a Drugar.
That's very racist of you.
Hey, you make a good point.
It's also racist to assume that all the Duergar are evil or demon worshippers.
I mean, that's like almost true, though.
Still racist.
Asmodeus apparently has his hand in many pots.
I can't be healthy.
I don't think lords of the nine hells need to be careful about what exactly is healthy for them or not. I don't think that's a consideration.
God damn immortals not caring about their bodies. I mean, whatever.
I am kind of curious why Leviticus here wanted to take control of a shitty care in Icewind Dale. He could have just sent these cultists out to fight the Duergar, and that would have accomplished the same thing, no?
Well, I suppose he was trying to, as was said, set up a foothold to get a larger force working for him over time. We just kind of screwed the entire plan.
I mean, it's kind of a case of an evil force fights an evil force. But I guess we killed one of those.
There's no
evil.
guarantee we've even screwed the entire plan, though. There's no telling if they've
Gargoyle woman.
infiltrated other the other towns at all. This might be the first of, or even the second of other ones.
Wait, that's a good point. What if the speaker from Bryn Shander knew about this whole Asmodeus the video blow business?
Probably wouldn't have sent us here to like uncover it. You know? Kind of like
I mean, we're
hiring
kind of rude. She might have sent us here to die.
Yeah, what if
It's
she wanted us
possible.
to die or join them or, any number of things?
I feel
Anyway.
like if she was involved with one of those demons either way, she would have handled it in the house.
Probably right.
Yeah, I think we can both agree that working for Leviticus and Asmodeus is bad. So we'll kill the gargoyle lady in the morning if she's still around. She gets a chance to escape, I guess. And then we'll investigate the dwarves in town after that, and maybe kill them if they turn out to be working for Asmodeus and refuse to change their plans. And then we'll go back to Bryn Shander and see how things are. Get our letters of approval from the speaker.
All right, maybe I don't feel particularly comfortable staying here.
I mean, this is a fortified keep. We can lock
Yeah,
the
yeah.
doors.
We'd never even opened up the front gate.
We'd have to like lock the sewer gate. You know. Well, we
Just
don't.
put something heavy on top. Got some tables here.
I mean, we got a bunch of ice sculpture bodies, just pile them.
That's brilliant. All right, bodies go on top of the opening.
I'll leave you to it.
Are you guys just piling a bunch of the bodies on top of the?
Start shoving.
I suppose I'll help.
How many are you doing?
Oh,
Until I don't feel
All
like
of
you
them.
could open it from below.
Till it's about 5 feet high. So I mean, like it's like you ever made like a teepee fire? You got to like put like 3 or 4 on the bottom, so you got a wide base, and then like you pile them up, and so you go like, I imagine we could fit almost all of them, like so that they're all putting some weight on the lid there. Basically, it should be very obvious if someone opens the sewer grate in the middle of the night. It may not make enough noise to wake us up, but it should definitely be obvious in the morning.
So you guys stack a bunch of the bodies on top of the sewer grate there. And then what do you want to do?
Take a long rest.
Ritual cast alarm.
Okay. Where are you guys camping out?
I was planning on fortifying one of these rooms on the lower floor. Presumably one of them has maybe the kitchen has like a campfire or something like this. They have fire, so yeah. Set up my tent in one of the rooms that has a fire going and no windows and is within the alarm, I guess.
Well, I plan to put the alarm over the grate, but I guess at the door here would probably make more sense. It's true.
Hey, boy, where do you guys stay? Where do you sleep?
Well, I sleep out here with the wolves.
Yeah.
That's where I've been designated.
I mean, but like before the bad guys showed up.
But with the wolves.
They don't give you a room or anything?
No, but that's okay. The wolves keep me warm.
All right, and your girlfriend there, you take good care of her.
She is
right?
not my girlfriend.
Right. But it looks like everything's under control. So you probably don't need that dagger anymore.
Yeah, we are not boyfriend and girlfriend.
I apologize for being so presumptuous.
But I sleep out here with him anyway.
Right.
We like the wolves.
Okay. Well, again, you take good care of him, and you take good care of her. All right. No, before marriage, and cool. I just want to make sure you guys are okay. If you need food, the chef is still alive, which is very good. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Is the speaker alive?
No.
He sighs with relief.
Oh, did you not like the speaker?
I don't know if you talked to him. He's
Well, no, he was already dead.
Well, he was an arrogant asshole.
Oh, well then all the better that he's dead, no? Do you
That's
know
probably better.
who would make for like the new speaker?
I don't. Is there anybody still left in the town?
Well, yeah, I mean, the town didn't die.
Well, we don't get to leave very often.
Oh, well, I mean, like, you're free to do as you will. Though I wouldn't recommend you leave right now. It's kind of cold out there. But we're gonna spend the night here. We're told there's like an evil gargoyle lady, right?
Oh yeah, don't mess with her.
Oh, we're planning on to kill her too. But I mean,
I wouldn't do it.
What can you tell me about evil gargoyle
like,
lady?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
What can you tell me about evil gargoyle lady?
Well, and this is Mir talking the tiefling. Her name is Avarice, and she's got like these statue pets, and like when she showed up, Kadroth would like hide.
Got it. And she's from the sewers, right?
That's where she stays.
All right, I wouldn't go there if I were you then. I mean, even if there wasn't an evil gargoyle lady down there, I wouldn't go there. Just putting that out there. But
Yeah, well, like, what about all the other people?
What other people?
Well, like the maids and like the stable boys and like the other guards and
well, I mean, what happened to them? You were here before we were.
Well, I'm pretty sure they took them all down to the sewer and like held them captive.
Oh, well, that's good to know. We shall see if we can find them tomorrow.
Okay, that probably makes sense.
Yeah, it's pretty dark. I mean, I guess it's always dark, but you know, it's late in the day. So
yeah, I just like I I wouldn't mess with her.
Well, I'll take that under consideration.
But like, you can do what you want.
Yeah, you can't stop me. All right, so you two stay here. Look after the dogs. You have enough food for them? Yes? Good. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Right, so, I'm told that, like, all the servants in the castle here were taken prisoner into the sewers. So, like, the maids, other hands that help out around here. So, we should probably try to find them tomorrow.
Sure.
Alright, just putting that out there.
I mean, we have to kill the gargoyle lady if she's taking prisoners, right? We're the adventuring type. That's what we do.
No, I mean, we do what we get paid for.
I mean, they'll probably appreciate our saving their lives.
This is reasonable. I mean, like,
I
somebody
find
has-
prisoners living in the sewers tend not to have a lot of money or valuable goods to exchange for their lives.
At the same time,
I'm not saying
fix
leave
this place
them
up.
either. I'm just not expecting
yeah.
a payout.
All right. Well, anyways, let's crash for the night.
That said, rich spellcasters who can animate gargoyles probably do have good treasure that you can exchange for valuable goods and services. If you can take it from them, of course.
I mean, we can just pick it off her dead body. Sounds like a real pushover, really. I imagine Alina could take her for a one blast.
All
I don't know
Luis is
about that.
considering is that the guy we were fighting, could cast level 2 spells, and so could his buddies, but he was afraid of a person. So I'm expecting at least capable of level 3 spells.
Yeah, but like, we're almost capable of level 3 spells too. Halfway there.
Almost. I'm not even capable of level 2 spells.
Well, speak for yourself.
I think he did. He said I.
Yeah. Good point. But I mean, like, I can cast level 2 spells, so suck on that.
What level 2 spells can you cast?
I can Misty Step once a day.
Sending is a level 3 spell once a day, so I got that going for me.
See, you can cast a level 3 spell. We got nothing to worry about.
How does that hold up against a fireball?
Oh, I mean, just like, don't be in the fireball. Easy.
Well, two armies across an entire continent from each other, which is more important, a sending spell between the two so you can coordinate, or a single fireball leagues away?
And plus,
Yeah,
can
think
you,
on
like,
that.
teleport with a fireball? See?
In any event, I'm ready to take a long rest.
All right, so I do need everybody to put their tokens where they are planning on sleeping for the night. For no reason.
I have set up my tent.
Oh,
I'm
is
gonna.
that your tent? I thought that was a bell for your alarm.
Oh, no. The square is the alarm. The tent is a tent.
Alina never gave Through back his amulet, right?
Correct. But
No.
Thub is still bound in the corner there.
I'm going to give throw an amulet on the ground next to Thube because I don't want him murdering us in our sleep. And then I don't want to be in the room with him, so this room seems like the best one. So I'm gonna set up my own tent with Tarek and Alina by the fire.
I guess we're setting up
Right
tents.
now, I do
mean,
not. I see the cat token in the character list, but I can't move. There we go.
You can't move the token.
Yeah.
I will probably have to edit that. I will do that later. All right. Is there anything else anybody wanted to do before you guys go down for a long rest? We've got the alarm set up. We've got rooms we're sleeping in. Thube has an amulet beside him.
If we take a short rest before a long rest, I will spend 1 hit dice because it'll recover after a long rest to make sure I'm if we don't get a long rest, if we interrupt it, I'll have some more HP. But otherwise, whatever.
I mean, you guys could probably take a short rest, while Pebble was going and talking to the two kids, and you guys were setting up the alarm spell, which is ritual casting, and by the time you guys settle down and everything, I'd allow that.
Does anyone need additional healing?
I mean, I'm not full, but I'm fine after one hit. Do you have Song of Rest yet?
Do I have Song of Rest yet? I do have Song of Rest.
All right, so that gives me an extra D6 on that.
I will play you guys some music. Yeah, you get a D6 whenever. If you use at least a hit die, you get a D6.
So that puts me near my max, so it's fine. Obviously, your temporary HP go away when you take a short rest.
No, it goes when we take a long rest.
It goes away out of short rest. I'm pretty sure, right?
Latest you also gain 2.
It only goes away out of short rest if the ability says it goes away out of short rest. Right? It goes away when it's spent or long rest is the default condition.
I don't have anything else.
Do we level up?
No. But that is going to be the end of the session today. So thank you all for playing.
Now that the session is ended, do we level up?
Nope.
Thought I'd try.
Good try.
We did not take a long rest, though.
You were taking a long rest. Yes, we will start with that long rest happening.
What I'm saying is we haven't finished a long rest yet.
Correct.
All right.
Not cryptic
It's
at
important
all.
for my bookkeeping. And my spells just left.
Does
Any
anyone
closing
get
words?
inspiration?
What's up?
Does anyone get inspiration? we
Alina and
used
Karen
some
have
today.
inspiration for the cat.
Yes.
I already have done inspiration, so I think I can donate it to someone.
You can.
Right.
If you could bleed it.
Free inspiration up for grabs.
I'll take it if you don't want it.
All yours.
Ha 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 ha.
Got rejected.
And then I do want to give inspiration to Abletus because I felt kind of bad because Kadroth really singled you out, and the cultists just followed Kadroth. But also
Just
like good tanking.
I'm glad that my multi-layered defense is already paying dividends, because if I got inflicted wounded, that would have been terrible for me. Or if I got held person any of those 2 times, that would have been terrible for me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, basically the fanatic strategy was one of them would hold person and then they would inflict wounds.
Cool. So das ist it.
Das is it.
Good session.
Luckies, are you dying to play Stellaris?
I enjoyed the voicing of the 2 stable people at the end there by Suture. I need more of sassy teen girl Suture.
Oh my god.
It's pretty good.
Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I gotta go.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. Good night.
I
Good
too
night.
must go sleep.
Peace.
Regarding Stellaris, I
Another
can't
day is
promise.
fine.
I can't promise how long I will play, but I'm willing to play a couple hours. Say in 15 minutes, I'm gonna go piss, refill my water, stretch, etc. Probably won't even take 15 minutes, but in a bit, and then we can play.
Okay.
You
See
can install
you
the game
later.
if you haven't already.
I think I have. All right, then. Thanks for coming to the stream, folks. That's it for today. We'll be back tomorrow for Omni Factory, and whatever comes after that. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and see you tomorrow. Good night.